First of all, whoever is here, can you hear me? I had my AirPods in. They should be connected to my phone. I disconnected it from my iPad so there's no interference. Hi, Cody. I'm great. How are you? How has your week been? I don't know who might show up here. Jason, my moderator, he's at a concert with his kids, so he'll be back later. I might still be here. I might not, depending on how this goes. uh, since I don't know, I'm just was guided to do personals and do surprise free readings today. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do a collective reading or something. But yeah, hold on. Let me. Why are they giving me this? Hi, Rebecca. How are you? Thanks for being here. What's going on, Cody? I've been great. How have you been? You're the first one here. You are the first one here. How awesome is that? Cody, I have something for you. So don't go anywhere, okay? Oh, I was like, why is it quiet? I'm putting my guitar music on. I know I'm dressed in my Venus costume, my Aphrodite costume actually. And I was gonna put on the Halloween stuff like I did last time. Like, nah, I need some strings. And it's not part of the theme, but I'm I decided to do what I was guided to do. Anyway, so those of you who are just coming in here, thank you, Rebecca, for the compliment. um, so what we're gonna do, so I'm just gonna wing it. All right, I might do just a collective reading and then throw in stuff in the meantime. But um, the personal readings, if you want a particular personal reading, it is in the menu. There's a menu in the description box. Okay. Since I don't have a moderator today, if anybody wants to be my moderator, that would be great. Let me know if you want a particular personal reading, what the cost of it is, what donation you're going to make, where you're going to send the donation to. I have my laptop up so I can see what reading it is. Um, and then like I'll have to verify it and then we can, we'll do the personal reading. I'm gonna wait as this goes along because I already know certain people God has led me to give free personal readings to. Um, so I'm just gonna go with that. You can stick around and listen in on somebody else's personal reading and then see if maybe, Holy Spirit chooses you. But I'm not doing a free list or having me do it by whoever's in the chat or whatever, participating or something along those lines. Whoever I'm led to give a free reading to, I will do that. But I'm also doing personal readings. So there's also, before I did this, they told me even if somebody makes a donation for a personal reading, they still have a chance to get another one for free. They're going to be very short. Okay. My guides are like, they don't want me to give out the free readings and do the like really, really in depth stuff like I used to do. Um, I know my value. So while I am here to help, it's like if you get the free reading, if you're chosen for that, there's a reason for that. But of course, it's guidance, right? I speak truth here and nothing but, and I tell you what you need to hear as opposed to what you want to hear because it's for your spiritual growth, right? So I'm here to help you get to where you need to be, to have a better relationship with God, for you to really understand that work needs to be done in order for your life to change. You got to be the change you wish to see, right? So, and I don't have Jason here. When Jason comes back, or depending on whether I'm still doing this by the time he gets back, he said he probably won't be back until about midnight, which is my time here, and it's close to 10. If he comes in, then he can take care of things. But yeah, I'm just going to see how this goes. But you know, we'll see how it is. Um, So that's what I'm dealing with right now. What's new with me? Nothing really much, Cody. I almost called you somebody else. Um, it's been very quiet. I have been getting a lot of spiritual attacks and things like that. So, lots of stuff with my website and the work that I do, and it's been very interesting. But, I got to keep rolling with the punches. I can't allow that to keep me from moving forward. So, let's see. But other than that, I have been very well. I can't complain. So I'm just baffled by the fact that Halloween's almost here and October's almost over, and I'm like trying to like, why can't it slow down or something? But you know, I can't do anything about it. Anyway, I don't know if you guys heard what I said before. Can you hear me okay? I have my AirPods in and I'm hoping it works this time. Um, Let me know if this is better. Okay. I don't hear anything from anybody. Um, yes, and Scorpio season starts on Monday. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. And you know, the eclipse, the lunar eclipse is on the 28th. Okay, Rebecca can hear, everybody can hear. Okay, good. Um, so yeah, let's see. Um, well, Cody, like how do you feel now? Okay. How do you feel now? God willing, you know, you're doing better, but you know, it's a cycle, right? Like we have these lows and we have these highs, but as long as you know how to come out of that depression, how you can come out of those difficult situations, you know, you just have to continue to push forward, right? You know, it's a thing where you're trying to mitigate that, but it's always good when you're catching that and seeing what's a big step here, Cody's you're admitting that here in the chat, which is really nice. And then you know you're going to a particular place of refuge in a sense where you feel better, you feel brighter, you feel lighter. You know, you do the things that you know is necessary to help you with your situation. Um, yeah, healing, that's important, right? That's very important. I know. See, if Jason was here, he can talk a lot to that. So I'm glad that you're going through that, and you're not through the depression, but you know what I mean, right? You're healing. I'm glad you're doing the healing. That's important because we all know what that type of stuff it can really, really weigh us down, and it's like the whole world feels like it's coming on top of us, right? But there's a silver lining to that, right? We choose our happiness. And sometimes some of us have in our birth charts, we have that type of depression is in the birth chart, okay? And you know, it's just a challenge for those who have that there to overcome those things and understand what is better, what leads them more to the light, or they finding the light within themselves, right? It's like, you know what, I have the power and strength to get over this. But there's a lot of emotional baggage that needs to be released. There's a lot of, you know, inner childhood wounds that comes with that. There's a lot of other uh life situations that cause that. But when you start, it's like hermit mode. You go in and you internalize, but you really start to do analysis on yourself to better understand where you're coming from, or like why you went through what you did, and trying to see patterns, right? What causes you to be depressed? What leads you to having you like your world comes crashing down, and you, if you want to draw the blinds and just stay in your bed all day, like what is it that puts you in that situation, and what are you going to do to get out of it, right? Because as difficult it may be for people to hear, when it comes to depression, people want to like just blame everybody else, and then they say, well, you know what, I can't do anything about it, I'm just going to sit here and sulk and just like enclose myself and not do anything for myself. That's the devil getting the best of you, because the enemy knows, oh well, if I keep this person in low vibrational state, and then you know that's better for me. That actually fuels the enemy, it fuels the devil. When we're in those low energies, there's no light, there's no hope, there's no faith. And then what? And then if it's continuous, you know, that just really leads to more heavy stuff. But you start to ask yourself, what is making me feel this way, right? How am I going to get away from this? How am I going to overcome this? So, you know, it's pretty good for you to um, realize that you are going through that, but then do what is necessary to do the healing. And you start to pull away those things that cause you to feel very low, right? You start cutting things off. You start cutting off people. You start changing the way you look at relationships. You start changing the way you look at yourself and say, you know what? That makes me feel like complete shit. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. But again, it's not to say that sometimes some things are gonna make us feel like crap or we have a low moment. It's part of life. It's what you do though that gets you out of it, okay? It's what you do that really helps you to understand, I can't be in this forever. I have to fulfill my own happiness. I have to do what makes me happy. And even if it's not gonna make somebody else happy, right? Even if they're looking at you like, "What the hell?" or whatever, or they're judging you or whatever for it, that person's not for you. We all have to be careful with who we associate ourselves with because if they're bringing us down, we need to cut that relationship off. Because if not, it's going to bring us down further to an abyss, right? You want friends, you want family members to lift you up. You want them to help elevate you, to back you up, right? To support you. And sometimes people don't realize that our outside environment or even, what we consume, like where we're eating, what we're drinking affects our moods and but mainly our relationships and our past. If we're lingering in our past and we're staying in that, that can lead to excessive depression or just excessive overthinking, just staying back in there thinking that nothing can come of any situation, that all is lost and nothing is ever going to come out of it. Like I see very heavy Five of Cups energy with this. But, over time, you're going to better understand, in your situation, what needs to be removed that makes you get into that place and what you're going to do to heal. Because everybody heals differently, right? I can give you all the counsel and all the guidance. My guides can tell you all these things, but it's up to you to follow that guidance. But it's also up to you to better understand what works for you. Or, you get guidance from here, from somebody else, and you say, okay, that kind of fits me. Let me go try this out. And then while you're doing new things to raise your vibration, as you're raising your vibration, what happens is you start to discover new things that are going to work for you. Okay. Um, Let me read the chat real quick. Yeah, Rebecca, healing is hard for sure and really eye-opening to things you didn't realize you had showed have shoved down. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Rebecca, I'm glad that you finally got through the letter. Good for you. These childhood wounds are really a smack to realize how bad you closed them deep down inside you. Yeah. The childhood stuff, as we get older, we think we can like shove it in a box and just shove it under that bed, right? Sweep it under the rug. It's always going to be there. And some things will trigger that. Some things will cause us to face those things. That's because God wants us to deal with them once and for all. Because we have the ability to do that. And we have the support that's out there to help with that. Right. Yeah, devil is definitely trying to attack us with depression. Absolutely, especially if the devil knows that that is your main weakness. If the devil knows that that is a huge thing that is it's it's the one thing that has kind of haunted you all of your life. He knows the very one thing, it's the Achilles heel, right? He knows that one thing that is going to get our Achilles heel to get us to be wounded, to get us to just stay low vibrational. Like for me, it's a thing about valuing me, being valued, or like, people appreciating or respecting what I do, especially when it comes to work, career, my mission work nowadays. And, people seeing me as opposed to me seeing other people, but people being receptive to what I do and things like that. And then, me not comparing myself to others and understanding that I determine what is of value, that I am already enough, that I am already of value, right? The devil's been kicking my ass with that, trying to get me to think that what I'm doing is shit, that what I'm doing is not going to get anywhere, and that nobody cares and nobody listens. And it's like, whatever, like, don't even bother because look, you've been doing this for years and look at you now. You see what I'm saying? And while I've had my moments, and it's not depression necessarily, it's more of just a sadness. And I'll just be like, this sucks. And you feel heavy, right? It's like, what? What's going to happen now? I really, God tries to steal. I mean, I'm sorry, the devil tries to steal our joy. See how the devil's trying to fuck up my words? The devil tries to steal our joy, right? And he knows exactly what that is. He knows exactly what our Achilles heel is, and he goes straight for the it's more not just the Achilles heel, guys, it's more the jugular. The devil goes for the jugular, and then he goes in, he's like, "I know exactly how to get Jess. I know how exactly how to get Cody. I know how exactly how to get Rebecca." And when you realize this, what God is trying to get you to see is that you have all the power to defeat the enemy, to overcome those things. You have all the power to elevate yourself, because no man, no thing, no whatever is meant to steal your joy, and not even the devil. Okay, and the devil has been on us like flies on shit with this eclipse season, guys, because some of us are coming into huge things, massive changes, because a lot of us are going to be ripped away from these lives that don't serve us, and suffer some of us. Others of us who've been ripped away already, who've been doing their work, they're going to come into some completely insanely new life, a new beginning. Okay. Um, Stay the course, but recognize what causes that stuff. And like Rebecca's talking about inner childhood wounds. Like I know, like because Rebecca, I've worked with Rebecca before, and she's a member of mine too. So, and if you're interested in a Capella membership, okay, you get daily guidance videos and healing meditation videos, and all the other tiers have amazing benefits depending on what tier you choose. Some of the tiers have coaching even, okay, as part of the membership. Um, Even daily guidance videos can really help get you through if you need like that boost of confidence, if you need somebody who's going to lift you up, not bring you down, make you feel worse. Because we all know there are videos out there, and I'm not going to call out names. There's people out there in videos that make us feel more like shit. Don't watch that shit. You need stuff that motivates you, that lifts you up, that empowers you and says, you know what, fuck this. This is not my life. I'm going to go do something about it, right? And yeah, especially if it's coming from me, you're going to get the truth. But that's because I'm genuinely here to get you away from the darkness, to bring you to the light, right? So, like Rebecca was talking about with the childhood stuff, like as I started doing my healing, I didn't realize all these things I was internalizing from my childhood, right? And I will say I was blessed to have the childhood that I did had, but I did experience things. I did see some things that were not healthy, and it led me to become somebody repeating the same patterns and becoming someone that I wasn't. And then I started to realize, oh my God, this is stemming from my childhood. This is stemming from my relationship with my parents, or other people from my childhood. And you have to realize it's strong hermit mode, guys. That's why hermit mode is so important, with the internal, with the analyzing your life's experiences and seeing the patterns. And it's like, I'm repeating the same stuff that my family line is repeating. I need to stop it. I need to realize what I'm doing with my life. I got to cut out these people. I don't want to do this career. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. It's like, wake up. This eclipse season is trying to get us to wake up, right? We have to understand that we have the control over some things to create the life that we want. We are magicians, right? We have our own magic. We have our own gifts and talents. Tap into those and start utilizing those things. Hi, Mars. Hi, Kay. It's so weird without Jason being here. No offense to everybody else, but it's weird Jason's not here. Um, So Rebecca says, learn to forgive yourself from the past has been the hardest for you. Yeah, it's not easy, Rebecca. That's like way for you. And you know what you've gotten in the letters and other things that I've suggested to you. There's a lot of inner work that has to be done. But let me tell you, like, if you want to talk to Jason personally, okay, or talk to Kay, because they're students of mine. I've been working with them for over a year. Kay is the longest who's here. You can go find them in my mobile app, right? Go to the down. I know you have the mobile app. Go find them on the mobile app. You can chat with them. You don't need to tell me about it. Go talk to them, especially with regards to Jason, because Jason's got different things to clear than Kay does. Um, they'll be able to tell you, while yeah, I'm gonna tell it to you like it is. But over the course of several months or years, you're going to start to see a huge change in yourself. And you're going to start to realize, oh, you know what? I can forgive myself. I can forgive other people. I can change the world. I can change my own life. I can do things differently. Okay. But again, as with everyone, including myself, it depends on whether you are up for the challenge, if you're going to do the work. These readings won't fix your life, it's guidance, right? Faith without works is dead, but you transforming to the person that God made you, that requires a lot of work. It requires a lot of patience. It requires a lot of attention to certain things that you need to address. It entails really facing your fears. Okay. And that's not the easiest thing to do at all. All right. Like here, my fear was public speaking, showing my face. You can go have a conversation with my divine counterpart, and he'll tell you, he saw right through me. It's like, you got to stop hiding yourself. That's devil energy when you're hiding your true self because of fear. The devil loves to instill fear in us in whatever way, shape, or form. So, yeah, Rebecca, you're talking about the devil gets you with your not worthy feelings. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I told you that's what I've been going through this past week because, with what I've been doing with my mission work, and it's like I have to just keep going, right? I've been listening to this playlist that I used to listen to, and I used to work out at the Lifetime Gym up in Maryland, and it's reminding me of the hard work that I put in even at the gym and what I was overcoming then when I was going to the gym, and I started to change my life around. And it wasn't like I was overweight or I was unhealthy. I just wanted to do something different and get like really fit, but it was more boosting my confidence. Going to that gym 5 days a week or so was boosting my confidence. I changed my routine. I did something I had never done before. And I was also afraid of working out in front of people. Okay. Because I'm not going to lie, there were times that I would be on the treadmill or on the elliptical or doing weights, and I knew that like people were staring at me. I could feel it. I'm like, I can't get hung up on that shit. I got to keep doing what I'm doing, right? I got to keep running. I got to keep moving around. I got to keep lifting my weights. And even with that, I became less conscious of people staring at me while I was working out, of my appearance. Okay. Again, I didn't have a weight issue. It was more of like I had like still like a little bit of a pooch or whatever, and like my thighs are bigger than the whatever. I have a very different shape. Like I'm Hispanic, right? So it's like I was self-conscious, and then it was like what I was wearing at the gym and things like that. But I had to push that aside. You see how the devil even gets us even going to the fucking gym, right? You see? And this is so weird that this is coming out. And I just went and I said, "No. Um, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get fit." But it ended up resulting in something different where it was boosting my confidence. And I have to listen to music with practically everything that I do. And I'm listening to that part of that soundtrack again, that playlist that I put for myself when I was at the gym, and I said to myself, I was reminding myself of what I had done to change things around, to understand that I had all the power in the world to create a better life for myself and to be a lot more positive about things, especially about myself. Right. And of course, health is everything for me. I'm Capella Wellness. I'm not Capella Tarot, as I say often. Right. Wellness is everything. You can do all the rituals and the meditations and all these things all day, every day, and raise your vibration, right? But you have to be healthy too. You can't be like sickly and then be having a high vibration or like doing meditations and thinking it's going to work or manifesting things, right? The health has to be there. So, uh, it was interesting how um even with my story about going to the gym and me listening to the songs I used to listen to, that it's been pepping me up, especially for this eclipse season, because the devil's at me hard and he's trying to get me to just really throw it all away. And I said in one of my members only live readings that there was one day they told me to do a member reading. I didn't really want to do it because I'm like, you know what, what's the point? And I had the deck of cards there, and I wanted to take the cards and just chuck it I wanted to take whatever I could see on my altar and just throw it at the wall. I was like, you know what? I've been doing this for how long? And I don't seem to be getting anywhere. And I keep trying all these different things and, changing it up, changing it up, changing it up. I have this idea, I have this other, I have another idea for what to do for my channel. And I just remembered about it. And I was like, God, really? This is another idea for me to do a reading, a particular video on my channel. Every time I try to do something new, it just like falls flat. Like I get the door slammed in my face type of thing. And God's like, what am I teaching you? It doesn't matter. What have I been teaching you this entire time? You have to understand that if you have a gift, if you have a talent that God gave you, you have to value that and you have to use it. It's being a steward to that, right? It's understanding, okay, I don't need to get something out of this only for myself. You're pleasing God, you're not pleasing anybody else, right? You're doing what God has asked you to do. And if nobody's buying it, nobody's watching it, nobody's whatever, nobody is respecting it, nobody is whatever, it doesn't matter. You got to keep doing it. The thing is, you value yourself and what you do, and you respect yourself, right? And you're going to keep pushing because you have to tell yourself, yeah, I'm the shit. This is the shit. Like, this is what God's given me. All I need is God's approval. That's the only approval you need, right? So, Rebecca, every time that the devil comes in, it's like, you know what? Stare it in the face and say, fuck you, and fuck you. You have no power over me. I am worthy. Because remember, if you start going around thinking you're worth less, you're going to attract worthless things. And I'm not insulting anybody because we all have a tendency to get to a situation where we feel worthless, where we feel like we're not good enough, especially when we get rejected and people throw us to the side or whatever, like, yeah, whatever, you're not golden, you don't have this thing, you don't have that, you don't have the it factor. Who said that? Who said that? You can't believe that shit. You just can't. And that's why so much so now in society, people don't feel good about themselves because they're basing off worth and value off of society. What is written, what is of value, like they talk about 401ks are of value, and having a job that pays the bills is of value. Is it really? Is it really? Think about that for a minute. Does anybody talk about valuing happiness or peace? Not really. Does anybody talk about do what you love to do and be a badass at it? And even if people say you're not going to get anywhere, that's shit, that's not whatever, you can't do anything with that, tell them to go suck it. What else am I going to say? I'm real here, right? You don't have to do that, but you know what I mean, right? Say, like, you know what? No, thanks, but no thanks. I don't have to listen to you. Because here's the thing, you listen to what you know is right for you, what is for your highest good. Okay. That's what you're being asked to do. And people who don't value you, who don't know your worth, it stems from understanding your worth first. But if you get to a place where you are very self confident, you have a high self esteem, you know your worth, you know your value, right? And other people still don't see it, that's their problem, not yours. Okay. Cody, where are you? Yes, Saturday's the lunar eclipse. Well, good. See, I just read Mars's comment about the audio. Well, I put in my AirPods and realized that my iPad and my phone picked up my AirPods. So the AirPod went to the iPad. It was transmitting the Bluetooth signal between the two, whatever. So it got confused. That's why I couldn't hear with the phone. Anyway, I'm glad that the audio is kind of working with that. But apparently it's not working when I record videos off of my iPhone. Anywho, Hi, Shannon. Shannon, why do you have a black uh avatar? I can't see your face. Oh, I know what you look like, but you know what I mean. Thanks for coming in, Shannon. Um, yeah, good. Okay, so I guess the AirPods are working this time. Yeah, Rebecca, it's I know there's a lot that you've been going through and there's a lot to work through, but that's what we're here for. And we learn and we start to realize how we're so much more powerful than what we are led to believe. Cody, I need you to tell me you're here. I have something for you. Cody, will the real Cody please stand up? Because Cody, before I did this live, God told me that he wanted me to give you a free reading. Okay? So this is what we're going to do. And don't forget, like those of you who just hopped in here, the menu for donation readings is in the description box. Even if you make a donation, you do have a chance of getting another reading for free. Okay? God told me that before I started this live. So even if you make a donation, okay, that doesn't mean you're off the possibility of getting a free reading. It's just that you won't know until later. So even if you make a donation, you still have the chance of getting a free reading. Okay. But Cody was already, God told me to give Cody one at least for today. That's what I'm starting with. Um, so slow and steady wins the race. Shannon, your daughter's been messing with things on her phone, which is attached to your phone. That's funny. Okay, Cody. So this is what we're gonna do. um, you get to ask one question. Okay, any question you want, and then I'm gonna ask you which deck you want to use. This is gonna be with everybody else. So if you make a donation, okay, I'm gonna allow you to choose what deck you want to use, so that you kind of have more of a hand in this. Okay. And I will show you the deck, first of all. So let me go pull up. I have my Halloween tarot deck. So here we're gonna go. So you have a question in mind, right? Let's go get your decks first. I was gonna say Dick. My members know what happens when I do that. All right. This is the Halloween tarot. That's deck number one that you have a choice of using. We have, don't fall on me. We have deck number two, which is the Jack-o'-lantern tarot. Okay. Nine of Cups with Mr. Skeleton and a weird hat there. I want to say sombrero, but that's not a sombrero he's wearing. And we have the Dark Mansion tarot. Okay. All right. So there, okay, you got your question. So which deck would you like to use, Cody? Oh my God. Listen, I have these Greek shoes that go with this dress. They have buckles, heels. They're heels going all the way up to my knee. Whoa, those shoes are fucking hot. And I'm like, oh my God. I do miss wearing heels. I used to wear heels a lot, but I don't really go anywhere, and I barely ever wear them these days. I kept some from when I moved out of Maryland. It's like it's that's sad, but I do miss wearing shoes like that. But the shoes that go with this outfit, oh my goodness. You would think that I was actually, you know, Aphrodite or some shit. But anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about it, but it's like I was thinking about the shoes that go with this costume, and it's just they're freaking awesome. They're awesome shoes. Anyway, the first one, okay. Yeah. Look, we already have 10 of cups at the bottom of the deck. All right. So while I'm doing Cody's reading, if you're thinking of getting a person, let me know, guys. Those who just jumped in, Jason's not here. He's not coming until much later. Okay. Um, I don't know what's going to happen after Cody's reading. So, but if you want to make a donation, just let me know. Put it in the chat if there's something that you need, right? And as I said, even if you make a donation, you will still have the chance of getting getting a free reading later on. All right. So let's do Cody's reading. Okay. So Cody is the first free reading of the evening. Um, and don't forget, guys, those who of you who are here, if you read anything that I put out on my notes and stuff, when I do readings for other people, it's come to my attention, and people have said this to me, that they get something out of it too. Okay. But just keep in mind that sometimes, you may pick up on something and you may think it's for you, but it may be deceiving you. But you have to really go with your gut here. All right. But usually, what happens when I'm doing readings for other people, it ends up helping other people too. Okay. All right. Cody, what's your question? All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirians, Ascended Masters, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary. How is Cody's surprise going to be after the lunar eclipse? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I feel good about it, Cody. You just have to be honest, okay? You just have to be yourself. Be you. Be who you are. That's what I'm getting. But I feel good about it. I feel pretty excited. Like an Ace of Wands type of thing. Like some fire stuff. Let's see. Or major arcana. Holy Spirit, Archangels, please reveal to us for our highest good. How is Cody's surprise going to be after the lunar eclipse? One more, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, here we go. How is Cody's surprise going to be after the lunar eclipse? On October 28th, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom. I sense nervousness. Is that coming from you? I feel nervousness, a little bit of shyness here, Cody. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Cody, because that's a lot of cards and they want me to take all of them. Wow. It's your lucky day. See? What did I say about the fire energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your overall is a queen. Queen of Pentacles. I think this is your person. Am I correct in saying that? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Your person may not be Earth, but it doesn't matter. I'm getting more so. There's a combination here. I believe this is your person, right? Because I know your surprise is referring to your person. Okay. So I'm going to show you the other cards real quick before I start. We have a major arcana, like I said, Temperance, that's Sagittarius energy. Four of Imps, the Four of Pimps, okay? More fire energy. This is the Four of Wands, Cody. This is the 1111 card. This is a union, sacred union card, okay? That's a celebration. That is a coming home to card. Seven of Ghosts. We have the Seven of Cups, okay? We have the Moon card. It's another major. This is Cancer Pisces energy. This is also talking about that lunar eclipse energy, okay? So that's pretty awesome. The Ace of Ghosts. I said an ace. Did I not? I told you. I said fire energy. I said major arcanas and some aces. We have the Ace of Cups. And we have the Five of Pimps. The Five of Imps. This is the Five of Wands. All right. So what I have here, and because you have the Queen of Pumpkins down here, all right, the Queen of Pentacles, I'm thinking that this is your person. But there's also you. You feel a lot more comfortable in your own skin. You feel a lot better. Okay. You feel a lot better. So, hi, Manor. I'm not doing a free list. Holy Spirit is choosing who I'm giving free readings to. Okay, you can stick around and see if Holy Spirit is gonna have, pick you, but I'm not doing all free readings right now. Okay, I'm only being guided to whoever's here. What I'm seeing through in the chat or whatever, I'm only being guided to choose those people. But again, you can very well, stick around to see if you're next or what you come down later or something like that. But I'm not taking questions. Holy Spirit is going to choose who I do a free reading for. But if you want a reading, you can move to the top of the list or whatever. You can get the reading right after Cody's. If you want to make a donation, there's a menu in the description box. Okay. If you want to have your question asked. Um, so if anybody wants to help me moderate, please go ahead and do that because Jason's not coming here till like about midnight, so we got some time. So yeah, Cody, you have four cards that are fire. Temperance, which is Sagittarius, even though it's like a peaceful card. Four of Wands and the Five of Wands here. All right. You've got an Ace of Cups with the Four of Wands and like that moon. All right. So this is totally the lunar eclipse is benefiting you with this. All right. So with this overall of the Queen of Pumpkins, Cody, you are really feeling good about yourself. What was I saying about the self-esteem? Knowing your worth. You can't fucking make it up no matter what the hell I do. I don't need cards. And look, I'm doing a free reading for Cody and it's showing up here. Okay. Your moon's in Sag. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. What were we talking about self-worth, guys? That's Queen of Pentacles. She doesn't seek validation outside herself. She knows her worth. She's very confident. She's not self-conscious about how she looks and all these things. It's something that I had to really grow into. Okay. It's like you probably wouldn't see me wearing this costume or whatever on camera if it was the old Jess. And let me tell you, this is a very short skirt that I'm wearing. It's a very short costume. I'm sitting here and like if you look down, you can see what's down there. Anyway, we'll move on. So that Queen of Pentacles, it's like, you know your worth, Cody. You know you're worthy of this connection. All right? You feel really good about it. Like you said, you know, you're feeling powerful about this. God is so good. He is. He really is, and I feel really good about doing this for you, right? I know God's kind of bringing something to my attention too. So, and I felt my guides were like, Cody needs something. So that's what they said. Do personal readings, do surprise free readings, right? Holy Spirit knows who needs a free reading. God knows who needs a free reading, okay? I'm not saying that Holy Spirit is not saying you're not deserving, But what they want me to say is Cody is very, very deserving of this because of what he's been through. Okay. So with that Queen of Pumpkins there, you're feeling a lot more confident than you ever have. You've been really doing a tremendous amount of healing, right? You've been taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself, mind, body, soul, spirit, right? You've been connecting more with nature. You've been grounding yourself a lot more. Maybe you started a business, I don't know, or you're doing some sort of projects, and you're just saying, wow, look at what I can do. You're not listening to other people anymore. You're telling yourself, you know what? Like, I'm capable of love. I'm capable of having beautiful, luxurious things because that's the Queen of Pentacles, you know? But you've done your work. This is your work has paid off, Cody. And you've been patient as all hell, too. She's patient. She's patient for the miracles to come in. She knows that she needs to do her hard work in order for the miracles to happen. And if it takes years, then she's like, okay, God, it's going to take years because it takes years for us to heal. It takes years for us to get into a queen king like energy. It's taking me fucking my whole life to get to where I'm at now, right? 43 years. Okay. I've only been doing my work for like 8-ish years, but the hardcore work for 4. All right. It's a long time to get to the throne or something because you're not really going to be born into it. You're going to earn it. This energy, this thing here, Cody, for you, you've earned this because you put in the hard fucking work into it and you've been patient. You've been trusting in God and saying, you know what? Whatever this surprise is, apparently there's a surprise of, and I'm not trying to give it away or anything, but they want me to say it because you have the 4 of Wands with the Ace of Cups here. You're ready for this connection with your person. Look at the healing you've done. You keep healing. We're never done healing. It's a celebration. It's a surprise. It's finally being happy and content with your person. Okay, your counterpart. This they call this the twin flame card. Could be your twin, but you know what? My guys don't like the twin flame, but I'll put it out there. All right, you earned this, Cody. You're reaching a huge milestone with this 4 of Wands right here. It's now time to celebrate your successes. It's now time to relax and sit back and say, wow, now God's going to give you a massive blessing. You're going to have a new relationship with this person and everything's going to be fine. Okay. There's been this like tears of joy type of thing, is what I'm hearing. Oh my God. See, I just read the chat. Getting happy tears in your eyes. That's why I said there's going to be tears of joy. Hi, Sri Devi. Sri Devi. See, you're overflowing with love for this person. And she's overflowing with love for you, right? Like she's taught you how to love yourself. She's taught you how to take very good care of yourself. Man, I feel emotional. I can feel it, Cody, because you're like, this person changed your life, didn't she? She loves you unconditionally, right? But because she took care of herself, she was an example for you to take better care of yourself too. And she's been very patient with you. She hasn't been demanding. She hasn't been, yelling in your face. She hasn't been rushing you. She hasn't been, cursing you out. She's been, okay, Cody, you know, follow your heart. Do what you know is right for you. And she's been telling you this for a very long time. Okay. Yeah. So Sri Devi, I am doing free readings, but I'm choosing who gets a free reading. So maybe if you stick around and you're listening to the other ones, you might get picked later. But I'm not having a free reading list right now. The Holy Spirit is guiding me to determine who gets one. Okay. So maybe, maybe not. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying yes. Okay. Um, So so yeah, I mean, but oh God, this is overwhelming, but in a good way. I feel the love in this. You guys had to go through what you went through to really earn this love that you're about to experience. It may happen in Sagittarius season. I don't know if your surprise is happening in Sagittarius season. Maybe, maybe not. I'm getting Thanksgiving for whatever reason, or maybe some other celebration, a birthday, a wedding, an engagement. There is like, oh, Cody, you don't have to confirm anything, but I get engagement here. Moving in together is also the Four of Wands. You want this new beginning with your person, and you know, you're so happy that this person came into your life because, but you saw, Jesus, you saw the changes she's made for herself because you saw her for who she really was. You saw her worth. You knew she was good enough from day one, but she didn't see that about herself. But you did. And you had to act in a way to get her to see this for herself, right? And she's grateful to you for that because both of you wouldn't have gotten to this place if it weren't for this connection. And I do get very strongly it's a twin flame connection because that's what they do. This journey has brought you both closer to God, right? This is the Ace of Cups. This is the Holy Grail. This is God's grace. This is God's love right here. The unconditional love that God gives us that he wants us to give to other people. This is agape love right here. This is way better than romantic love, everybody. This is the higher love that we should all be working towards to give to ourselves, but also get into the vibration to receive it from other people. Okay. There's been a lot of healing here, and it's taken quite a lot of time. See, with that Temperance card, which is the first card that came out in your stack of cards, right? This has been, you know, a long time coming. This is the twin flame angel, by the way. So that's confirming this is a twin flame, a highly valued, a high ordained, a God ordained connection. Um, maybe something was revealed to you, or you had an epiphany about something during Sagittarius season, maybe last year, a few years ago. I don't know what. I'm getting something about the fall season here. Okay. Um, but there's been a tremendous amount of healing here. She's also a healer. She knows how to heal herself. Okay. Taking care of yourself is healing. Putting yourself on the front burner is healing. That's loving yourself. Putting yourself first is self love. And I know for me, I learned that the hard way, right? So I'm getting that you saw her for who she was, but she couldn't. And because she realized later on that she started to value herself more, she stopped seeking validation from you. She stopped trying to please you or to get you to tell her things to validate her. And you didn't do it for a good reason, right? Okay. Hi, Fayez. I'm choosing who gets the free reading. All right. You may get it later, but I have the Holy Spirit is going to determine who gets a free reading. Okay. But I do have the donation list in the description box, but we'll see how this goes. Um, it was around Sagittarius season the last time you saw her. Okay, and talk with her. Yeah. Um, yeah, and that's also the beauty card, right? She also had to learn that, you know, she's beautiful inside out. Okay. That's also part of the value and the worth within herself, that she didn't need anybody to tell her she was amazing, she was brilliant, she was funny, she was beautiful. She didn't need that. She had to see that for herself. But so Cody, I have to commend you for this because I do get very strongly that you taught her a lot too. You taught each other a lot, but you had to go through a lot to understand what this love is. And for anybody who's watching this, this type of love is very, very difficult to get because of the work that is entailed, because of the healing that needs to be done. Okay. So I sense that she is very, very attractive physically. That's Queen of Pumpkins, that's Queen of Pentacles, but you find her way more attractive on the inside. And it seems like over the course of several years or whatever, she has become more beautiful to you both inside and out. But it's like that light that's radiating within her, it's emitting outside of her, and she's glowing, she's looking younger or something like that, or she's, you know, you see grace. You think she's very graceful, and she's giving you a lot of grace too. Grace means you give people things that they don't deserve, but God gives us grace. Do you know how many things God has given me that I sure as hell don't deserve? And I'm not going to get that into here because that's some very personal stuff. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you can go back and think about what God has done in your life that you really didn't deserve. That's grace. And we're here to follow God's example of that, especially with our counterparts. So she's given you a lot of grace, and you've seen this with her. Um, you value her so much because of what she's taught you, how she's helped you to heal. But I also see with the Four of Wands, you want to have a family with her. You want to have everything with her. It's moving in together, it's engagement, it's marriage, you know, having a happy life, a very harmonious, stable life full of merriment, frivolity. Um, she makes the house a home, and you know this. She knows that she'll be able to make your house a home, or make the family, you know, bring everybody together and see everybody's differences and commonalities, and no judging, and making sure everyone's taken care of, right, in their own way. But she's making sure that she's taken care of first and foremost. But she won't neglect you. She won't neglect any kids that might be around. She won't, or the kids that you may have together. Because I do get you guys are gonna have kids together or something like that. Um, you know, she won't. Um, she knows your worth too. She understands how valuable you've been in her life. It's reciprocated. Okay, but it's going to be peaceful. This is a love that is going to be very harmonious, very beautiful, very peaceful. You guys are like, um, I want to say fire and water, even though they don't mix. If you really think about it, they can work together. Doesn't fire and water create steam? Heat and water create steam, right? I do get there's something about steamy sex, I'm not going to lie. Because there's a lot of passion here too. But anyway, it's like you find her very attractive, and it's like, oh my goodness and goodness, with all the fire energy. But there's something here, yeah, where things are going to come to light. You're going to come out of hiding with this moon card. Like, this lunar eclipse energy is really going to boost these energies. And the universe, God's really going to back you up with this when this eclipse happens. And that moon is in Taurus, right? That lunar eclipse is going to be in Taurus. So there's something here about, um, it's going to be very, very, very harmonious. It's going to be a beautiful life together. But you've gone through a tremendous amount of battles and challenges, a lot of upheaval, a lot of ups and downs. There's been miscommunication, there's been misunderstandings here. It's like you're about to clear up misunderstandings because you were the one trying to fight her off. You were trying to fight this love off because it was the Holy Grail. It was true love. You're now understanding what true love is because she's given that to you with the grace, with unconditional love, with not judging you, with yeah, with not judging you, with you really understanding um that when you give yourself self-love, you give yourself that beautiful love that you so want so badly, you will have it. But you've got to give that to yourself first. You can't get it from anybody else but you. And that only the love that really that true love that you are being asked to give yourself can only come from God. And that's why when I teach, when these relationships with God are so important, you understand what God does in your life, right? He's always there for you. He doesn't abandon you. He doesn't forsake you, right? He's not out to get you. It's like, there could have been like a struggle or a battle with God during this journey, with love in general, right? You were so conflicted, right? You're very conflicted. No, I don't want it. I don't want this because I've been burned before because there's fire energy. I don't see the point in this. I don't think it exists. It's like you didn't believe in God or you didn't, trust what God could do or that somebody would bring somebody like this into your life because of who you were, what you were doing, where you had been. It doesn't work like that. God's trying to get us. This person came into your life to get you to see your worth, your value, and to love yourself first, to heal, especially with that depression. And I get Cody, it's not just a depression, it's so many other things. You had very low self-esteem. You were very self-conscious about yourself. It's almost like you felt like you needed to date people who were better looking than you to make you feel better about yourself. You needed to date or like be with beautiful women because you didn't feel like you were handsome enough or something like that. And you use this, you had this demeanor or this charm to bring other people, which you brought this person into, but then you started to realize I need more than just like a pretty face. It's like that song by Nelson, More Than Ever, right? They're talking about dating all these women with pretty faces. Oh, they're gorgeous, they're beautiful, oh my god, but they had hearts of stone, right? But your person has both. But what she didn't have was she didn't see that about herself. And you solved right through her with that. And you taught her how to love herself. And because she's done that, she taught you how to love. And now both of you are going to receive the love of a lifetime, the ultimate love, the highest love of all, which is agape love, which is the Ace of Cups and this Four of Wands. It's beautiful. And this is also the guardian angel of the tarot. I heard somebody say this in a reading the other day. I can't remember who it was, but thank you for that. It's like you're clearing up these misunderstandings here. She's the most beautiful person in the world. I love that, Cody. It's like you can't hide in the dark anymore. You can't give in to any more fear. And you see how the moon was next to the Seven of Cups? I hadn't even gotten to this yet. All right. You have to. Ooh, the fire went out. You know what I heard, Cody? She puts out your fire. There's been like this shadow side to the fire within you, right? Why did I say fire and water? You're like fire and water. She puts out your fires because you may have felt like you were in hell, is what I'm getting. Okay. And the imps here, while they're not devil, they do look like little devils. Okay. There's something about you had this raging fire within yourself, a lot of anger, a lot of passion, a lot of lust, maybe, but more passion in the side where it fuels anger and resentment and it just sets you on fire. Like you were living in hell in an inferno. Okay. And she put that out. That's huge right there. But at the same time, There's something about you with that fire. You ignite something in here. You ignite something within each other, and you're able to put each other's fires out. You're able to understand what is of the light and what is of the dark. You're able to understand when there's that fire that starts, that it doesn't turn into an inferno, right? And with the water, it doesn't turn into a deluge where it just completely floods out everything and you're drowning in something. Okay. So this five of wands here. Well, no, let me go back to the seven of ghosts, which is seven of cups and the moon. Um, it's like you had been fearing this type of love your whole life. You didn't think it was possible. You didn't think it existed. There's something about temptation with the seven of cups, keeping up with the Joneses, shiny object syndrome, right? Which could tie into like beautiful women or whatever. Ooh, that's a pretty face. Let me go after that. But then you started to realize that they were empty inside, except for this one. That could have been your shiny object syndrome. Beautiful women, right? I'm going after that one. I go after that. Let me tell you, Cody, when you first met your person, you were drawn to her beauty, yes, but it was just the outside. But when you started to talk to her and get to know her and really saw her for who she was, you fell head over heels and you were like, "Well, wait a minute. Like, I'm getting in too deep with this. That this is different." It started to open the floodgates for you, Cody. You started to have these feelings that you didn't want to tap into. You had these fears. You were confused. You were confused because of how beautiful she was inside out and out, how nice she was, and how graceful she was, and how she wasn't in your face. It's kind of like maybe you were arguing with her, or you were fighting her off, or you were being temperamental and causing conflict and competition and, being mean or something. And she was like, okay. She didn't fight you back because she didn't see a point to it. She may have stood up for herself later on down the line, but she didn't like fight fire with fire. This is fighting fire with fire. Okay. February 14th, 2019. Yeah. Valentine's Day. She didn't fight fire with fire. And you totally misunderstood her. Because I do get here, Cody, like you were confused. How can she be this brilliant and this nice and this kind and this warm and generous? Every time you were around her, you felt this warmth. Every time you talked to her, you felt at ease. You felt at peace, right? I'm sure it was a beautiful day when you met her, right? You felt this sense of happiness and euphoria. And it's like, where is this coming from? And you didn't understand it. You were confused. It's like misunderstandings, confusion, clouded judgment. Like, wait a minute, wait a minute. There's something wrong here. And then over time, when you got angry, you got temperamental, like you were, you had arguments or something didn't go well. And she wasn't, again, in your face, you were even more confused. Wait, what? She's not a drama queen? Because the shadow side of this is a drama queen, someone who's very self-conscious about their weight, their looks. Like they have to go wear makeup when they go to the gym, they have to wear makeup when they go to bed. Like there's something here about if they have a partner and they're um going to bed together, right? The person has to do all this stuff and wear makeup to go to sleep so that when they wake up in the morning they don't look all like bleh or whatever, like human. Something like that. Somebody who is not vain, someone who is not conceited, someone who doesn't utilize their looks for ulterior motives. Like they don't use their looks to get things from people. Apparently, there's this judgment about her that you had, and you were confused with this because your person's in good shape. Yeah, and this person takes very care of herself, but there's also something here where it confused you. Where like, why is this person like so sweet and so kind, even though I've been acting this way? And there could have been a drinking problem somewhere, something with materialism, um, living in a fantasy world, like thinking I don't need love, I don't need to be nurtured, I don't need to be taken care of. What we don't really need to be taken care of, but God did not intend for us to be alone, right? So there's something here where you are really understanding what this was all about at the end of the day. So I totally went off because I know somebody, I'm picking up on somebody's, the free readings are supposed to be very short, or I have like some of the lower reading, the lower tiered readings that are very short, but my guides are like, no, just keep going with this. My guides tell me when to stop. Okay, this is not about shortchanging people or going against my word. I will say certain things because it needs to be said, but apparently, my guides are telling me that Cody really deserves this. He's earned this though, because of the amount of healing he's done, because of how he sees this connection very differently. All right, so that's why I was sensing nervousness. And because you're about to do something you've never done before. You're going to clear up these misunderstandings. You have a little bit There's a little bit of hesitation, procrastination. You've been procrastinating on this for a while, maybe for 7 years. Well, I know you said 2019, but I don't know about that. I'm not calling you a liar. Don't put that out there. That's not what I'm saying. Um, there's something here about you've been fighting this for a very long time. You procrastinate for a very long time because you were afraid of competition. You were afraid when you came back around, when you came home to your person, the Four of Wands, you were fearing this for quite some time. You had some doubts, uncertainties. You were deceiving yourself. And sometimes with the moon cycles, you're very heavily affected by moon cycles, aren't you? These moon cycles would cause this confusion and doubt in you, but that's because the devil knows your Achilles heel. The moon energy tends to get you maybe into a depression or something. So yeah, there's something with that, but there's something here where you're not you already know because you're not going to procrastinate on this anymore. And apparently, this is why my guides told me to give you the free what be to choose you as one of the people to get a free reading because you needed some reassurance before you do what you're about to do. It's all good, Cody, obviously. You need to be confident in yourself. I don't need to tell you that this is going well. You already knew before I did this reading for you because you are very intuitive. You have either strong Cancer, I hear it's strong Pisces in your chart. Do you have Neptune in Sagittarius? Because I'm hearing Neptune in Sagittarius, fifth house. You know you can't hide in the dark anymore. You know can't keep your Queen of Pentacles in the dark. Your rising is Pisces? Okay. So Neptune rules your chart. You you know you can't keep your queen in the dark. You know you can't keep this love for her in the dark anymore, but you know you need to clear up these misunderstandings. But either way, once you come out of that dark, once you reveal your secrets, you reveal who you really are, it's going to be fine. Because why? God's backing you up. Because you're coming in now as your true authentic self. Okay? Not like who you were before. And you're no longer afraid of this love. You're no longer afraid of her abandoning you or her, fighting with you and be like, why'd you take so long? Like, oh my gosh, like now you want this and blah, 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 blah. She knows you're coming. She's been preparing for your arrival, Cody. I'm hearing Esther in the Bible. She was told to use the oils and do the self care, the facial routines, the body routines, the salt scrubs, the oils on her body, whatever, going to the gym, taking walks, eating healthy food, making sure that she still looks the part. She's been doing this the entire time to prepare for your arrival. She's been coasting. She's been taking it easy. She's still been doing her work. She might even have a business because she owns a business in some cases. But she's like, my king's coming to me. You're going home to her. But she has been preparing for the king the whole time, just like Esther. And Esther had to be patient as all hell. And she didn't realize, God, why am I doing all of this? Why am I in rest mode? Why have things slowed down? Why am I doing all this stuff for self care? And then the next thing you know, she was preparing to be a queen. You got to be powerful to be a queen. You can't be weak. You can't be self conscious. You can't be sickly either. If you want to be reigning a kingdom, that never works, right? We all know if we want to look in history what queens and kings looked like. Beautiful people. And they didn't have to have the looks, guys. This is just the appearance. Eating well, doing things for themselves, making sure they're happy, things like that. So, I mean, Cody, you already knew this. It's kind of like your dreams are coming true with what I'm getting also with that Seven of Cups card. And you've been like, oh my God, am I going to have to fight competition? Are there other suitors? Like, because it's the fucking Queen of Pentacles. She's the minor arcana of the Empress. Are there going to be other people after her? Do I have to fight somebody else to get her back type of thing? She doesn't have anybody, if you're wondering about that. They want me to make that very clear to you. You guys haven't finished business. When you guys stopped talking or something, there was an argument. There was some sort of fight where somebody got angry. I think you got angry. And then she got quiet on you for some time. You guys worked very well together with that temperance card. I mean, this is gorgeous here. You're gonna be happy with her and having a family or whatever, or blending families like for the rest of your life. It's going to be so harmonious and so peaceful because you work that well together. And you will still go through battles and struggles, but you're going to get through them together. And you're going to know how to overcome those. And even when you're struggling with something, she'll be there to back you up. When she's struggling with something, you'll be there to back her up. It's like what I talk about in the Living on a Prayer song about the Tommy and Gina dynamic. That is the type of love that you want. That's Four of Wands, Ace of Cups. And this is funny because when I was listening to that song again the other week, God told me, you know what, Jess? That's not a romantic song. And I said, you know what, God? It's not. But if we want to look at what a truly romantic song is, for me, it would be that. Because of what John Bon Jovi is talking about in the lyrics of that song, about the love that Tommy and Gina have. And what's the title? Living on a Prayer. They're going to God to help both of them get through this. Without God, you don't have a permanent union. I keep saying this. When you want the higher form of love, you have to incorporate God into everything that you do and build a very strong relationship with Him, right? Because when one of you goes down and you're not there to back them up and you don't have God anywhere there, it's going to be more of a struggle. You're going to have to fight harder. God didn't intend for us to fight that hard. Sure, we have to do our part when we're fighting demons and we're fighting ourselves and we're fighting the dark and, really trying to go through that spiritual combat training with the Five of Wands. It's spiritual growth there. The battles and challenges for us to be more refined and build character and to be able to be stronger through all the challenges we deal with in life. But you don't have God, it's gonna be an uphill battle, but it's more like you're climbing Mount Everest as opposed to you, I don't know, climbing the hill that's in the backyard, going over a speed bump. Now is what I'm saying. Some of you may think that you're climbing Mount Everest when you're going over a speed bump. And I'm not trying to downplay the struggles and the battles that you're going through. If you're smart enough to understand what I'm trying to convey here, you know what this is. Because we can make mountains out of molehills, but the struggle does not have to be so hard if you have God in your life all day, every day. And even after you reunite with this person, Cody, you're going to understand that you're going to be able to get through anything together because you have God at the forefront and you have your own relationships with God, right? You understand what true love is. Love allows, it gives, it challenges. This is not romance. This is why we're so deceived by thinking we want romance in life, thinking that that's the love that we want, but that is not the best form of love at all. In order to get that Ace of Cups with the Four of Wands, you're going to have to put in the work for it. You're going to have to go through a lot of battles and struggles, but it doesn't have to be that difficult. You are the one who makes it more difficult, not your person, not anybody else. If you just allow God in and to help you get through these things in life, you'll be able to be smooth sailing a lot better than what you think. Because this is you understanding that God's taking care of it before you even get to the struggle, before you even arrive at the challenge. Because God already knows every step of your life, every hair on your head. When you go through heartbreak, when you go through a divorce, when you lose that job, when you lose all the money that you've ever had, you lose your house, you lose this doesn't go right, you get sick, you have an illness. God already had it there for you, and He already knew what was going to happen afterwards. But He's expecting you to understand your power. He's expecting you to understand that with Him, you can do all things through Christ. You can battle anything in life. You can go through any struggle. It's the same thing for me. I go through my shit too. We all do. I already told you at the beginning what I still struggle with sometimes. It's the Achilles heel. It's the Chiron, guys. Go look up where Chiron is in your chart. Mine's in Taurus, in the 10th house. A lot of value in myself. What is really of value, especially with the work that I do in my career? Am I going to expect other people to determine that my stuff is worth anything? Absolutely not. And every now and again, God knows what my jugular, where jugular is, what my Achilles heel is. And it's like, nah, I go back to God every time. And every time I do this, it reminds me how powerful I am, how gifted I am, how much work I put into getting to where I'm at now. It's better than having the salary that I had. It's better than having the life that I had because the power that I have is incomparable to everything else on this planet. The peace that I have right now is incomparable to everything else I've ever had in my entire life. The happiness that I have, and that candle just went out, is incomparable to everything else that I've had in my entire life. And I know there's better because God blesses our latter years more so than the former. So there you have it, Cody. The song that just finished playing is called Traveling Back. And I finished your reading right when the song ended. There's no coincidence there. You're traveling back to your person. Maybe you're literally driving to see your person or something like that. Okay. Listen, I have a warning for you. This eclipse might really mess you up in the head with the moon card and the 7 of Cups. Okay. Eclipses, they're crazy energy. You have to make sure that you continue to heal and take care of yourself, especially your mind here. Keep grounding yourself, Cody, because when this moon comes in, you could totally forget what I told you in this reading. Okay? You could start doubting. You could start freaking out and falling into a pit of despair and to fear. Okay? So be mindful with this. This live is recorded. If anything, go back to this live on my channel and replay it. Okay? Replay it. Do not doubt your intuition because you already knew before I told you how it was going to pan out. There was just still a little bit of fear because the devil's trying to confuse you, trying to get you to doubt your intuition. You're very intuitive. Don't go backwards, right? Traveling back. Don't travel back to who you were, Cody. Don't go back to those fears and those misconceptions about what this connection is or what's going to happen when you do that, when you surprise her, whatever it is. Don't do that. If you need to write it on a piece of paper or a sticky note and put it on your bathroom mirror or what, or front door or you're in your car to remind you what was channeled here, to remind yourself of what your intuition is already being told, because what I'm hearing is that this reading just confirmed what you already knew. Okay? It already confirmed what you already knew. Anyway, hold on. Let me go back because I know you were typing a lot. She knows I'm coming. Your person's name is Jasmine. The funny thing is that her name means the gift of God. She's definitely a gift from God. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're all gifts from God, right? The last time you saw her, I said, "Hey, Jazz," and she said, "Hey, Cody, how you been?" And then she said, "I've got to go," and she told me to be good. And then she left you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have unfinished business to complete, but you know what to do now, right? You know what to do now. Alrighty. Everybody got quiet. I'm pretty sure Cody's reading was resonating with a lot of other people. Anywho, Is Sri Devi here? I know she came in. All right. They want me to give you a free reading. I'm going to pick the decks that they want me to show you to choose from. Okay. They told me not to do Oracle for you. I mean, not to do Tarot. You're choosing Oracle. So we have the Seasons of the Witch Oracle here. Okay. There's deck one. We have the Romance Angels, which is deck two. We have Messages of Love Oracle cards, deck three. And then, excuse me, Island Time Wellness, deck four. Which one? One, two, three, or four? Yeah, Cody, go like save the link or something like that, or save it to a playlist. I think it's better if you save the video to a playlist, Cody. Congratulations. Okay. Your hard work's not in vain. Hi, Ishika. How are you? All right, here we go. Sridevi, what is your question, please? Yeah, save the link, Cody, or I don't know, bookmark it, favorite it. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians. How will her interview with Stablix Solutions go? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. How will her interview with Stablix Solutions go? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I just heard already you need to focus on other things. That's what came through. Take it how that fits. How will her interview with Sablix go for Sri Devi? Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What I said wasn't a joke. You have the coffin card. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. So you can take this one of two ways, okay? So there's something here where now look, they don't want me to reveal everything here because they like I said, which is why they said you need to be focusing on other things. This whole thing with your career is not of importance right now as much as you think it is. Apparently, this eclipse season is going to end something very major for you, and you have to be prepared for it. Okay? But it's going to bring a new beginning. There's something that you need to close the door to and close it completely and don't open it back up. All right. There's something here where possibility the interview, it might go well, but they might kick you out later. You might lose the job after you get the job. Okay, the interview may go well, you get the job, and then all of a sudden they cut you. Okay, that's a possibility. It actually depends on other factors in your life that I can't get into here. Okay, there's something about you're transitioning to something else. All right. God has something else for you. Okay. There's something bigger, there's something better. But I do get something where either the interview won't go well at all for very good reason. Why was I saying before, when you get rejected from jobs, you lose a job, the interview, I didn't say interviews, but let's say the interview doesn't go well, right? And it's, you're wanting this thing, but ask yourself, why did you ask the question that you asked? That is what my guides want me to ask you. You asked four questions when I only allowed to answer one. So there's some sort of nervousness here. There's some sort of scattered brain energy. There's something here where it's like, you're focusing too much on the 3D world. You're focusing too much on money, jobs, things like that. I don't know if you got strong Capricorn in your chart or you're a Capricorn. But you know what? Like, what is this nervousness about? You asked all these questions and like I'm not answering all four for very good reason, right? That's why they said before I pulled the card, you got to be paying attention to bigger things other than your career. And I know that sounds weird, right? Because we're all programmed to think that career is the most important thing in our lives. What did I say about what we have to understand what is really of value? What I'm getting very strongly for you here is your job is not a value right now. There are bigger fish to fry for you. There are bigger things for you to focus on. You're going to go through a huge transition and you're not going to see it coming. So you better be prepared for it. Whatever doors are closing, Sri Devi, you got to leave them closed. If God wants to reopen that, that's up to him. You don't touch the door. You don't pull the nail back off of the coffin. You don't try to open the coffin with the crowbar, right? It's like when we put people to rest and if they decide to be buried in a coffin, does anybody go back and dig up the grave and open the coffin up? Absolutely not. This is something that God does not want you to open up ever again. But again, if God wants you, if he wants that door back open, he will be the one to open it up. All right. So the bottom of the deck is the twin flame card. You need to find balance in your life. You may have a twin flame, okay? And you're here to do the twin flamey things like we talked about in Cody's reading. You are here to work on yourself. You are here to be more of a spiritual being, not a materialistic being, not a person who's in a 9 to 5 job. You have a bigger purpose. These jobs that you're freaking out about, it's not your purpose, hun. It has nothing to do with your mission work. And I think you know that deep down inside. You know it. Something I heard very clearly, something's about to slam in your face and you got to leave it alone. You open it up, Sri Devi. This is a massive warning. You will open up Pandora's box. But this is guidance given to me by them. You do what it is, what you want with it. You need to start working on balancing your masculine and feminine energies because I'm getting very strongly you either have too much masculine in your chart or you're too you're yeah your masculine is not balanced with your feminine energy. Okay. And if you're in this type of twin flame connection, like you're not that you need to be focusing on union. We're not here to focus on union. You're here to get into union with yourself and not utilizing your work as a distraction, if that makes sense. Okay. You need a lot more guidance, Sri Devi. You're in limbo. I get an energy that you're like hangman. What does your gut tell you? There's stuff though with this coffin card. This is like the death card. There's something you got to do some deep, deep, deep shadow work. Okay. You got a lot of growth to do, and that's not a bad thing. We all go through this. Okay. You need a lot more counsel. This isn't really gonna, it's gonna get you somewhere. It's gonna help you better understand what's going on here. But God's closing the door in your life. You're gonna have to go do some very deep shadow work and go do some dark work that you don't want to do. Because when you do that, you're gonna have amazing things come to you and you won't be so freaked out about your job. This is why I was saying God has a purpose for us, right? God's going to close the door. He's going to slam it shut. It's like, no, that's not for you. I have bigger, better things. And you need to trust in this. But he's closing things for you to get more, to get you to be more balanced in your life. Because right now it's career, it's money, it's career, it's money. It's you're being tied to the devil, Sri Devi. You're giving power to the devil. The devil, it doesn't mean you're being evil. It doesn't mean that, oh my God, I'm sinning type of thing. That's not it. That is materialism. It's tied to the devil. You're giving more power away to that. We don't need any more of that. We need the opposite. And when we're focusing so much on careers and money and materialism, we're actually giving power to that entity and not to God. Why do you think the world is the way that it is now? Why do you think we have all these things going on right now? Because God is getting less power than the devil. And yes, I said it because that's what's going on. You're being asked to shift that. You need more feminine energy in your life. Okay. But there's way more work that needs to be done. All right. But whatever doors are closing, let them stay closed. You're currently focusing on the things that are not for your highest good. God has way better for you than those jobs. He does. Okay. I'm seeing Seven of Pentacles. You need to start investing more of your time, money, and energy into yourself, into your healing, into your well being. Because then you won't be so scatterbrained and so nervous and so freaked out about these jobs. And you're going to be smooth sailing and be like, oh, God's providing. I'm doing my mission work. I'm doing this stuff and everything's going to be fine. Right? So that's what I have for you. I hope that helped you. But there's another warning. Be careful with always looking at life of trying to get a free lunch every time. Because when you put nothing into the universe, you don't really get anything back. You don't really get what you could be getting back if you're putting in the wrong things, the things that are not for your highest good into the universe. Okay. Oh my God, it's Desiree. Hi, Coffee. What's going on? MIA? No, not Miami. All right, Sri Devi, start really reassessing what you're giving your time, energy, money, things to. Or if you're not doing any of that at all for your highest good, this is the change that coffin card is asking you to make. Your life's going to be so much different. Okay. I do feel if you're guided though, but this is what I'm hearing. If you even get the basic tier, my Capella memberships and getting daily guidance, that could be a nice start for you. Okay. That could very well help you out. But again, I can't tell you what to do. I just put it out there. That's all I can do. Desiree, we miss your face. And you're smart. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not knocking on everybody else here. I love everybody else too, but there's something about your energy, girl, that like it lightens things up. And again, I'm not insulting all the rest of you. I'm just telling this to Desiree. So Desiree, it's kind of funny that you're here because I looked in the chat. So I was like, okay, God, what do you want me to do next? So apparently you need to hear something. So I'm going to ask you what deck you want to use for a free reading. But I'm already hearing you're really going to have to listen and not hear. Okay. I'm hearing make or break time for you. Listen, listen, this is truth. You know that this is not just speaking, it's them. Like, I am obedient. They are saying you've fallen off the wagon. And I'm not saying that out here in public to insult you, but look, there's probably somebody else here who's fallen off the wagon, who's probably got hit hard in their gut right now when I said that. Okay? There's a reason why you're here. Okay? So you get a tarot deck. It's either the Halloween tarot that you can choose, the Jack-o'-lantern tarot, or the Dark Mansion tarot. Okay? Again, don't forget, if you like want some other the other readings there in the description box, you can make a donation. You let me know because Jason's not here. He's not going to be here for another half hour or so. And I don't have I can't see his text messages because my phone is on Do Not Disturb. So, yeah. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What? Oh, wait. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Usually I ask the person to ask a question. I was about to ask you that. They said, stop. Again, my guides are not favoring people. They're not judging anybody here. I do what they tell me to do. So this is going to be a guidance card for you. What does Desiree need to hear at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels. I see the Chariot card, or like Two of Wands or Eight of Cups. We'll see. Two of Pentacles. Like something with the mind. Two of Swords, something like that. What does Desiree really need to hear at this time, Holy Spirit? Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, let's do one more. Did Cody disappear? All right, the Queen of Ghosts. Okay, we have the Queen of Cups here. And then we have the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. So we got Taurus energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There is something here with the solar eclipse in Libra that happened. Either something happened that day or something culminated. But there's something with Scorpio season is what I'm hearing. You're being asked to really nurture your emotions more, getting more to balance. There could be a lot of drama going on in your life. You might be dealing with a Taurus. I don't know, but it doesn't have to be that. Or somebody with strong Taurus in their chart. Or because okay, The full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus occurs in Scorpio season. Something is happening. Something's being disrupted in your life with this lunar eclipse to get you back on your path, which is why I said there's something about falling off the wagon. Um, there's something about God is coming in to get you to understand what the meaning of life really is. There's something about really tuning in more into your emotions and your intuition. Your intuition keeps telling you to do something and you're not listening to it. You're lacking faith in your own intuition. This is a faith card. All right. And he's a mummy. He's all wrapped up and he's just like, you're tied up with things. Okay. You could be tied up with a whole bunch of things that you're not giving time to yourself to take care of your emotional body. There's something about you're penting up your emotions, you're getting caught up in a lot of drama, or maybe it's internal drama, which is kind of weird for me to hear, but um, you're being asked to have a lot more compassion for yourself, to just like take it easy and just go with the flow. All right. The Queen of Cups is very, very excellent at going with the flow. And when her intuition tells her to stop doing something, she stops. When her intuition says, hey, drink more water, eat healthier, sleep, get more sleep, stop trying to force things to happen, whatever. It's like a little tuning into your body. Jason is here. Don't tell me you rushed here, Jason. Hi. I wasn't expecting you till midnight, like a pumpkin. Okay. Um, yeah, see, a lot was happening. I let myself down emotionally while we were in a stressful waiting game for moving. I let myself shut down. Ah, see? Yeah, you let your emotions get the best of you. So you're being asked to really start investing more in working on your emotional body. This is more of like, you shutting down. It's like, and again, this is no insult to you. You shut God out too in the process. Okay. And I know you were telling me about your other situation about the stressful waiting game with moving, right? I know. And it's like, oh man, Desiree got really quiet, but obviously it's like, well, she has to go through her own thing type of thing. But there's something about you started to lose faith here. Okay. There's something about getting more grounded, understanding what is really of value with that Taurus energy. So you're being mindful of what you do with trusting your intuition and taking care of your emotional state before this lunar eclipse on Saturday, because it's going to be a doozy for you. All right. Because if you are letting yourself drown emotionally and you're shutting yourself down, if you don't, if it start working towards getting out of that state before that lunar eclipse. And remember, that eclipse is the sun in Scorpio and the moon in Taurus. It's eclipse energy. It can really wreak havoc on your emotions. Okay. You really need to take better care of yourself. Like maybe you need water therapy or you need to go put your feet in the ocean. I know you're not too far from the ocean because I know where you live. You're being asked to do some sort of water therapy, sitting by the beach, maybe journaling or just sitting there thinking about nothing. Watch the waves. Put your feet in the waves, stand there and talk to God. I've done this before ever since I moved here, since I'm so much closer to the ocean. Okay. There's some big thing about water therapy, color therapy. Um, your aura is drowning. I'm hearing this like some sort of debt, or it's drowning in something. Where I'm hearing that Backstreet Boys song called "Drowning," by the way. um it's your energies are being inundated. It's like a deluge. It's like flooding out, and it's like you're in a room and the water's rushing in and you're trying to get out of the house and you're about to drown because you can't find a way out, but you're panicking. Your intuition is saying, hey, there's a door, there's a window that's open over here, go swim to the window and get out of it, something along those lines. But there's a strong thing with your intuition and you kind of like going by the water, some body of water, and just getting some sort of therapy from there. It's like God has a message for you. If you go to a body of water and you just sit there and think of nothing, God's going to speak to you through that water, is what I'm being told. Okay. Um, you're very intuitive. You're very, very intuitive. There is something about a career change for you. You're getting caught up in society, tradition. Everybody has a 9 to 5 job. Society says do this. Society says do that. I have to do this. I have to do that. Whatever, whatever. But your intuition is telling you the opposite. You're having a battle between listening to God and listening to man. All right. You can't be afraid of what you know is right for you. You can't be afraid of deviating from the norm. You can't be afraid of non conforming to society or other things. Your intuition's on point. Whatever your intuition is telling you to do right this very second, it is accurate. You need to trust that. You need to have faith in that because that's God speaking to you. That's God giving you the way out. That's God giving you a solution. That's God telling you, hey, Desiree, you need to be doing this or stop doing this or walk away from this. Okay. There's something about psychic, even something about tarot reader. I know you've used tarot or oracle in some of your work, correct? Didn't I tell you a long time ago? I think I told you that your path was kind of more headed in that direction. Like being a counselor, you helping people out. Yes, your writing ability is part of this, but your true gift is your intuition and probably using cards for that or you counseling others through that. You have a very kind heart. You do have a lot of compassion for people. Um, you understand a lot more than what most people do. But even with that, you're not keeping that to yourself. And you are being called to do the non traditional way of counseling people, of helping people, of guiding people, of healing people. Because she's an excellent healer, right? You're going to find a lot more meaning in that. It's going to be a more meaningful life when you start to realize that those gifts that God has given you, you're being told to use them in a non-traditional, non-societal way, non help me out here. I don't know. In a way that's not it doesn't serve you, right? Let me read the I was going to say, Jason, how was the concert? I was gonna say, was that short? Because I wasn't expecting you till much later. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, moving is a huge shift. I'm glad the kids had a blast. How was your son? Your son enjoy? Oh, I didn't turn this on. Oops. I at least have two on though. Okay. Yay! Oh my God, look who's here. It's Justin. Justin Timberlake. I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? You're welcome, coffee. But yeah, you really gotta listen. You gotta listen. What? So you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna call you out on it. Where is it? You said I thought about y'all a lot at K Morris. There's something that has to do with that. It's kind of like you need some support group. You need other people to kind of help you with this thing, right? I'm not saying that you don't. You may think you have, or there are other people who or might be bringing you down, right? There may be tying into your emotions, or you're picking up a very low vibrational energy unbeknownst to you, and it's causing you to shut down emotionally, right? It could be that too. So I think that's what's you. I'm my guys were saying you need higher vibrational people around you. Just be mindful of the eclipse on Saturday. Okay. Start doing what is necessary now to get grounded. Don't wait to have a different environment. Don't wait for things to change. You need to do the grounding and to do the taking care of yourself now. You can figure it out. You're smart. Okay. Justin! Busy as hell? Well, what's going on? What is going on with work? So, where the hell are you? Are you down in Florida or are you in California? Like, I get confused. But I'm glad you're here. When's your birthday, Justin? Oh, that was nice of the lady. Oh, he needed earplugs? Oh, it does get loud in there. My cards are back. Don't you have one that you can use like that's sitting out? You passed the bar? Congratulations. Okay, November 1st is your birthday. Wow, man, you're officially an attorney. Oh shit. May I ask what type of law you practice, Justin? Jason's ex passing the bar too. You are All Saints Day, Justin. That's awesome. Congratulations. An ex-attorney. That's funny. Um, oh, excuse me. Hold on. My son is cracking up over there. Jason, hon, I'm gonna do your reading. Oh, civil defense. Okay. Real estate too? Nice. Awesomeness. Okay, so I'm gonna do your reading, Jason, because I'm just doing like whatever. I don't know when I'm gonna cut this off, but I was kind of hoping that I would be doing something by the time you came back around. So this is good. I have to ask you what tarot deck you want to use for your reading. You tell me, Justin. I live in Coral Springs, so I'm in Broward County, not West Palm. But I love going to Boca. I prefer visiting Boca than here. Well, you know my contact information. Go, we'll set something up. Yeah, I saw. Thanks, Jason, for the donation. Okay, so your tarot option is the Halloween Tarot, deck one. Deck two is the Jack o' Lantern Tarot. Two, that's what I said. Deck three is the Dark Mansion Tarot. Okay, which one? So yeah, Justin, just let me know. I love to drive to Boca. I don't know, Meisner Park. Dude, do you know the Mexican restaurant that's at Meisner Park? Uh, Calavera Cantina or something. There's a Mexican restaurant in Meisner Park that is phenomenal. You may know it, you may not. But anyway, just let me know. Okay. You know where to find me. Three. I had a feeling. I was like, I wonder if he's going to change it up because everyone's been picking the first one. All right. Um, I'm going to allow you to ask a question for you. Okay. I'm all over the place, guys. So, I mean, my guides are having me not have this consistent for a reason. Okay. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. I thought you had just moved here. Because, see, Jason, I got confused that I thought you were living here and then you moved to California. We're going to move to California, but you were moving from California to here. Um, Either way, you just communicate with me. You know where to find me. We'll figure it out. Okay? We will figure it out. It would be nice because if you didn't hear me before, I rarely go out, and I was talking about wearing my heels and things like that. Um, so if anything, you just let me know. Or I mean, if you have any idea of where you've been, where you want to go try out, great. If you need some ideas, I can shoot you some places, and we'll go from there. Okay. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What is happening with Jason's connection this holiday season, 2023? Please and thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is happening with Jason's connection with this person this holiday season? Please and thank you. Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Shannon, are you here? I just heard Shannon's name. One more. What is happening with Jason's connection this holiday season? Oh. Okay, Jason. Jason, thank you as always for your donation. All right. We have the Seven of Cups. Okay. Yeah, I know she was here. I know that. If you're watching and you haven't liked it, shared it, and subscribed, that would be awesome. I prefer like if you share this because I may be here a little bit longer, see if anybody else might need to catch wind of messages being disseminated here. So we've got the Seven of Cups with the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay. We've got Knight of Wands here. So, don't go anywhere, Shannon. Um, so with your connection here, Jason, there's something along the lines of there's there's a sense of understanding what options you're going to choose in your life that are for your highest good. Um, I do get an energy from your person with this Knight of Wands here. There's still something about a control, or there's still something about how there is a lack of commitment. I'm getting that by holiday season, your person could be moving. You could be moving. But there's something about procrastination with the Seven of Cups. It's interesting because Cody had the Seven of Cups in his stack of cards. Uh, Cody had a big reading. I really love Cody's reading. So this interesting that Cody had the Seven of Cups, but he had a lot of other awesome cards too. But you have this one with the Seven of Cups as well. So there's something here about procrastination. There could be something about, I should take action, but maybe I shouldn't. This could be coming from her. And remember, energies are always changing. Just because this is coming out in your reading on October 21st, 2023, before we actually hit Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's. Anything could change, but I'm guessing that she's still going to be staying in confusion. She's still getting caught up in third party stuff. There could be keeping up with the Joneses, temptation, drugs, alcohol, like just, gallivanting off and just having adventures, right? The Knight of Wands is the shadow side of the Knight of Wands is the person who just wants to have fun. They want to go on adventures. They're non committal, shadow side. Someone who doesn't know how to deal with their energies. They got so much passion and fire energy that they utilize their passion for the wrong thing, meaning utilizing their passion for what is not for the highest good. Okay. This connection is going to be in a state of confusion. There's going to be things that are going to be happening where God is going to be telling you to take a risk, to move forward with something, to take action on something. But both of you are going to be like, I don't know. Should I make that decision? Should I do that? It's hesitation. I don't know. Do I go this way? Do I get that way? There's a strong energy of relocation because the Knight of Wands is a change of residence. Okay. So it's like, I don't know. Do I? It's in limbo. But it depends on what you do before the holiday season comes in. However, I do get a strong energy where there's something here where someone still doesn't know what they want in life, right? It almost seems like more so for her, she's not really into the holiday season, or she's just gonna have her own fun, but what she determines is fun. Choosing the cups of poison, right? Which is Seven of Cups. It's like standing there, right? Which one am I gonna choose? Am I gonna take action on choosing the Holy Grail? Or am I going to choose these other cups that everybody else is choosing? There's a shiny object syndrome here. There's something where I got to be doing what everybody else is doing, right? I want what everybody else has. That is the Seven of Cups. There's something about a rushing energy. The Knight of Wands just looks like, let's just go. Let's just go. I just want this to be done with. There's a little bit of impulsiveness here, impatience. Now, let's get going. I just want to rush this. I need this to move forward. Like, when is it gonna move? When is it gonna move? But there's something here about um, something is just not balanced here, because when I look at the Seven of Cups, if you want to look at this window that's or this, yeah, it's kind of like these cups are in the window. There's two spaces that are missing cups. But maybe what this person's realized, we can't really see it, can we? But it looks like there's nothing there. There's an energy of looking at these spaces with the cups. Oh, I want that. I want this. I want is this for my highest good? But then you don't even recognize the two empty spaces that probably had cups in it. Somebody moved the cups, maybe they're invisible cups, and you're wanting what is in front of you. You're wanting something that is it's tempting, but it won't be what you want. Shiny object syndrome. Uh yeah, I think I want these things, but are those things ready? Are they accomplished? Is it going to be really fulfilling? Man, I channeled something that I did not get before the Seven of Cups, and I can't remember what it is. Can somebody Jason, can you jot down the time? Just 136 minutes, please. Oh, Jason, spiritual community that I know of nearby? Honestly, I don't. I do not know of one, to be quite honest. I don't really go out there except when I'm going places with my son or maybe with family members or something. I haven't really seen one, honestly. I haven't ran into one. But, maybe we'll run into one. I don't know. But Jason, Justin, I don't really know of one of right now. Um, oh, Shannon, I said don't go anywhere. Um, yeah, look, 36 is there. Yeah, 136 minutes. I have to see what I said. Um, but yeah, there's something here where I am hearing it again. Is this for your highest good? Okay, thank you, Holy Spirit. That just reminded me, wanting what other people have. That's Seven of Cups. Thank you. I want this thing. I want this thing. And shiny object syndrome doesn't have to be about material things all the time. Even though in some cases the Seven of Cups is that all that glitters isn't gold, right? Because listen, there's something here. And again, it could shift. But this is what's coming in right now. But it kind of depends on what you are focusing on. There's something that you need to take action on, something you need to take a risk on, and you're procrastinating on it. What happens with the holiday season depends on whether you're going to take this risk or not, Jason. And even then, let's say holiday season, something happens and you meet up or something like that. It may not be what you want. And if you're not prepared to be in that disappointment, I think you and I know what you run the risk of what might happen with this. Okay? Look, I'm not gonna lie, 'cause you know me, okay? And I know we're coming up on holiday season again, right? And we all want to be with people and stuff for the holidays. Look, I've been by myself for the holidays for years. It does suck a little bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. But I gotta learn how to have my own fun regardless. I'm grateful that I still, God willing, my grandparents will still be around for Thanksgiving and for Christmas. You know, I have other people to celebrate it with. But this is why it gets tough around this time of year because we know once Halloween's over, it's like, oh, here comes November. We know what's in November and December, right? But it's like, is this what you really want at the end of the day? I know deep down inside you do, but what I was going to say was, I know this is disappointing. And it's funny because usually what I do for you is just like your general guidance, right? What you really need to hear at this time. But my guide said, no, have Jason ask a question. And I know it, I don't even know when was the last time you actually literally asked a question about your connection, right? And it's not a bad thing to ask questions about love, right? And I know I'm not the person who's always doing love readings because other readers do that. That is not me. But if I'm guided to go do things like that, then I will do it. This is kind of funny because they want me to do a collective love reading when I'm done here. So if you're watching this, I'm going to be doing a collective love reading. I don't know what time, so I'm hearing you may want to sit in on that because it's going to be very important for somebody. That came out of my ass. See what happens? So yeah, I think you and I both know where this is stemming from, and it's still stemming from your childhood wounds. I would just put it that way. Okay. So it depends. You need to do something first in order to change something for the holiday season. However, because your person's still caught up in the materialistic world, she's still caught up in a fantasy world, right? She's having fun. I think by the time the holiday season comes around, she's still not going to want to be committal. She keeps choosing the cups that are not healthy for her. And you run the risk of doing the same thing in a different capacity. Okay. But there's something here. I think it's you. You've been procrastinating on taking action on something. And when you take that risk, you know what it is. Because you know what, Jason? I've been picking up on this for you for a couple of weeks now. You know there's some big risk that you need to take. You know you need to take action on something, move forward with something. You really have to have the courage and confidence in this, but you're still hesitating. Okay? That could totally change the game for something. Look, I'm really getting strongly, Jason. Whatever happens holiday season, it depends on you. And you can even get something where you do this thing. You hear from your person during the holidays. It may be short lived, but hey, there's like maybe communication. I don't know. You gotta have this drive. You gotta do something brave here. Okay. There's something that you gotta do. Because apparently when you do this, God is going to give you a gem. He's going to give you a surprise. And right when I said that, my eyes diverted to the right and I literally read the word surprise. Because I'm looking at the 4444 surprise reading, right? That I was like, why am I looking at that, guys? Or my guys are like, There's something here that God will reveal something to you that he's kind of hiding from you for a reason, but you got to take a risk first. Okay. This could even have been, I don't know, you trying to make a decision, make a choice. All these choices look tempting. My gut really wants that cup, but my ego is saying no. Okay. It could even have been with the readings that you were looking at when choosing, right? Because I did change the menu a little bit. And it could have been, I have all these options. I really want that, but I'm going to choose this. That's what I'm picking up on. But it's not just that with the menu or this live here, it's with other things. I have all these options. What is really for my highest good? There's something about materialism here. Either you or both of you are still kind of, getting caught up in the materialistic world, the temptations of the outside world, doing what other people are doing. All right. But again, there's something you need to do the risk taking first before something shifts. So it's also like during the holiday season, you're going to be presented with other things. You're continuously being presented with options. Make sure you get to center and don't make impulsive moves. There's something about shiny object syndrome, like choosing things that aren't for highest good. Be careful with making impulsive choices, especially things that have to do with travel or you do something you may think is for this is with other stuff. You may think it's for your highest good, but something's confusing you. Something's clouding your judgment or other people are clouding your judgment. It's like getting caught up in the outside world. There's Be careful with temptation because there's something here like you're being tempted to take action on something when you're choosing the cup that is not for your highest good. Be careful with making last minute impulsive moves. It's like this is going to be a continuous thing for you for the rest of the year. You're going to be presented with all these different choices. Careful with your Mars and Scorpio. There's something about be careful with letting your emotions get the best of you and then you make an impulsive move and you choose something that you will regret later. All right, your love card. You either pick the romance angels or you pick the um, messages of love oracle cards or my oracle deck, my unspoken words oracle deck. I don't need to pull it out. Ha ha ha. I don't need to show it to you. One, two, or three. I don't know. Should I keep? I just like the scarf thing. I'm trying to. Mars. How are those pumpkin frosties? Are they good? Now you're making me want one. I had pumpkin ice cream for dessert from Trader Joe's. Fantastic. All right, don't forget the donation list is open. It's like everybody's waiting around, seeing if they're being picked for a free reading. Well, I don't know, guys. Like, is it a test for you? Little do they know. As I said before, even if you donate, you do have a chance of getting a free reading, like a bonus card. Just because if you make a donation doesn't mean it's like, oh, I won't get a free reading. But anyway, I have to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I have to be completely honest here. It just makes me chuckle a little bit because I knew I was gonna put like free readings in the thumbnail and stuff like that, and then other people start showing up. I just gotta say, there's no such thing as a free lunch. This is energy, right? I give free readings on my YouTube all the time. The real shit is the readings in my memberships, by the way. No, not that my readings aren't crap on YouTube. They're supposed to be insightful too. So, all right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Fans, Playing Syrians. What does Jason need to know about? Is there anything else you want to tell us about this holiday thing for Jason? What's happening with Jason's connection for the holiday season this year, Holy Spirit? One more. No, two more. I heard two. They switched it to two. One and two. Woo! Regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. Yeah. Your person's very regretful with how they treated you in the past, the last words that they said. Could be their energy with the Seven of Cups too, right? Was impulsive, or there's like a little bit of arrogance here, hot tempered, jealousy. Jason, be careful of being jealous of other people during the holiday season or jealous of what other people have. Be very, very careful with that. But yeah, this person regrets. There's like Five of Cups energy. They feel a lot of shame here. Um, they know that they didn't choose the right way to express their emotions. They were impulsive, they were arrogant, they were hot tempered. They just, came in, got what they wanted, and left type of thing. And they're sorry for it. They're just going to have to have the courage to come back around when they're ready to express that to you and say, not that you need the sorry. It's more about, saying, I know what I did wasn't of the highest good. I know what I did was hurtful. It was not pleasant, those types of things. But this person's still going around because, non-committal, Knight of Wands, right? Just gallivanting. I just want to have fun. I don't want to commit. I just want to, it's casual dating, casual relationships. I don't want a serious relationship. I don't, and that's going to take this person time. And while they do feel this regret, they have to learn how to forgive themselves. Okay? They're going to have to learn how to forgive themselves and other people. So that's going to be a thing. Bottom of the deck is self-care. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. That's totally tying into your Knight of Wands, your Seven of Cups energy, right? Are you choosing things for your self-care? Are you choosing things for your highest good? Are you making it a point to do that? Are you because there is an energy, like, careful with the holiday season of getting caught up in, temptation. We all know what happens with holiday season, right? Oh my God, we have to get gifts for everybody and their mother type of thing, right? But, not that gift giving is bad. That's not what I'm saying. But we know holiday season, some people just go crazy or something. So there's clear your energy field. Okay, listen. Or maybe you feel regret for something that you did. You made an impulsive choice, you made an impulsive move, you chose the wrong cup, or you could have chosen this instead of that. That could be you too. Maybe regret with something with regards to your self-care, or focusing on yourself before acting, or choosing what is right for you. That's going to elevate your emotions. But you know what I heard, Jason? Because you went to a concert, you need to do some energy clearing. Remember what I told? Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't tell you that. It was a channeled message. I need to take a breath for this. Hold on, hold on. Okay. I'm God, archangels, I'm really asking you to help me relay this to Jason in the highest energy possible. Okay. Here's the thing. Because you have self care, clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. I know that it's your son's birthday on Monday. Oh God, this is gonna be hard, Jason. Wow, this is a big test for me, guys. Just bear with me because this is not going to be easy to hear. But usually, when this happens with what I'm about to say, Jason, you know that I am always it for your best interests. Okay, I know, and with everybody else that's here, if you work with me, if you watch my stuff, it's not easy to hear all the time, right? But that's because that the light is direct. God is direct. He tells you what you need to hear. It's in your face so that you can really better understand to make healthier choices. Now, listen. Um when you go to these things because you went to a concert, you've been doing so much work on yourself. And I know you did your aura cleansing, okay? This is not to discourage you, okay? But this has to come out. You kind of canceled that work out a little bit. Okay. You have advanced quite significantly in the past year. Your gifts have uh, increased. Yet, with these things, be mindful of them because you're surrounded by a lot of people, a lot of energy. Okay. We don't know what's going on in their lives. We don't know what frequency they're vibrating at, but what I'm being told, the majority of the people who were there, they're very far off from the frequency that you tend to be vibrating at. So when you are in these environments, okay, and again, I know I talk about self care is doing things that you love to do, all these other things. I'm not saying going to concerts or going to large events is a bad thing. However, there was something that I told you in one of your readings or something where you were being warned about going to places with large crowds for the time being, okay? Because the other thing is here, now you're going to have to do up the ante with your clearing. All right, you're being guided to go watch that whole clearing reading service video that I did for you, okay? To go back and clear that out. Your aura is continuing to be strengthened here. God and the archangels are trying to protect you because you're carrying something, and we know what that is. And I don't want to put that out there because of the platform that we're on. Okay? Which is why this is here. And I'm pretty sure you were not expecting that, but that's what I'm getting with this. There's something here, and it's tying into that Seven of Cups here with the Knight of Wands. You have to be careful going forward with protecting your energies. We're still in eclipse season. Eclipse energies last for 6 months. If something doesn't completely shift between the solar eclipse and the lunar eclipse, it doesn't mean that it's not going to happen 6 months later. Okay? We're all going through big things. We all need to protect our energies. We all need to continuously clear our energy field, because even when we go to the gas station, even when we go to Target and stuff like that, even when we go to the supermarket, we're picking up on stuff. And when you go, you elevate your vibration. When you move up several levels, you become more of a target, right? And if you're not continuously clearing your energies, what happens is that field that you are surrounding yourself with your aura, it starts to diminish if you're not continuously protecting that, okay? And I'm not doing this to like find fault in what you did or like make you feel worse, because there's this regret card here. That's not what this is doing. But this is why my job is so damn hard, because I'm the one who's been chosen to put these things out there to get people to realize some stuff. I didn't even know this about myself, okay? Like when I go out there and God's like, no, I don't want you going here. I don't want you going there. Even with, with all these other concerts that I was planning to go to years ago, stuff was happening and I couldn't go. And now I'm like, why, God? I love going to those things. And God's like, you need to be more protected right now than at any other time. All right. And you know what that did for me? I had a massive shift later. And because I didn't do aura cleansing 2 years ago, whatever, I didn't know anything about really working harder on clearing my energy. You have no idea how many times I have to clear my energy on a daily basis, guys. It's insane. Okay. It's nuts. Okay. And I know I'm going to have to do another big one after this. But the thing is here, when you're ascending and you're elevating, it's what's the word? It's, oh God, imperative that you continue to clear your energy. You continue to do your healing work. You don't do it 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, and then you just coast. That's not how it works. Okay. This is also about grounding, connecting with nature, talking to God, dancing around the house and singing. That's part of self-care. That's part of clearing your energy. You got to move the energy around and listening to certain sound healing frequencies or whatever to continuously clear that stuff out, because you're more of a target, and all these other people's energies, the devil's out there. Okay? While it's an innocent concert and shit like that, the devil's still out there. You don't know who you were sitting next to. You don't know who was behind you, who was in front of you. You know what's going on. Who's sitting next to your car in the parking lot. It's like, this is the time for you, Jason, because you've done all this work. Really clear it. And again, I'm not really getting on you right now for this, because it sounds like I am, but that's not the case. All right. They're really coming at you hard with this through me to get you to understand certain things. All right. So whenever you do these things, you're really going to have to go back and redo your work, or you're going to have to just like really do these things necessary to clear that. This is also, remember how we were talking about concerts? We had this conversation yesterday. And it's funny because now they're having me realize why God hasn't allowed me to go to one. And again, this is not saying you did anything wrong. This is just getting you to understand something. And God was like, why can't I go here, God? Why can't I go there? And God would block me. He would say, nope, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. I'm keeping you from doing it. Now I understand why. Okay. This is the thing. This is why we have to be very cognizant of who we're around, where we're going, all these things. We all know what is going on out there in the world, and we're not done yet. It's going to get worse before it gets better. So, this is not just for Jason, this is for everybody. We all need to be a lot more diligent and vigilant. Yeah, did I say that right? With regards to clearing our energies on a daily basis. You will know when your energy starts to like dip or whatever, or you get confused and the devil starts to lead you to a cup that you think is good for you when it really isn't, right? But this is only because of what God has instilled in us. And with everything going on in the world, we're more prone to picking up on a lot of things. Yeah. And you know what? This helped me a great deal too, because I've been wanting to do all these things, and God's like, nope. And He comes in with some sort of disruption. He comes in with some sort of obstacle. Because God can come in and give us obstacles too. It's not just the devil. And while we realize, oh, yeah, okay, it's a no for very good reason. But it's good that we have this message, Jason, because now you know what you need to do tomorrow. Okay. Dude, I go through the same thing. It's like, I want to take my son somewhere, we want to go somewhere, whatever, and God changes the plans. And I'm thinking, but it seems innocent. We like going to these things. We want to do these things. And God's like, nope. Because here's the other thing, too, Jason. You're driving around, you're other places. You don't know what's going to happen because something is out to get you. And I know this is going to be tough because God's going to say no to those things that we really love to do sometimes. Do you remember what happened on my birthday? Do you remember the vision that I had? And I went anyway? I didn't think anything of it. Archangel Michael came in and caused my son to have an accident while we were hiking when it could have been way worse. And you know what? Even before I moved down here, I wanted to go hiking again after that. He didn't allow it. Do you know how heartbreaking that was for me? And it was ironic because that's how I really came into my gifts. That's how I really started to be in tune with myself. And I really started to hear God very clearly when I went to that place that I used to hike the most. And it's with nature, it's with the elements. It doesn't make sense, right? It seems innocent. It's like, there's nothing wrong with this. But guess what? The devil knows. Oh, Jess really connects with God here. This is a sanctuary for her. Let's go try to take her out or her son in a place that God created. Okay? In a place that is peaceful, in a place, a location that I loved to go to. And God said, nope. And even though I went anyway, my son fell, but not in the way I saw in my vision. And ever since then, God said, you can't go back there. And I thought to myself, well, I just won't sit by the cliff anymore. I won't sit at the edge. I won't take that trail. I'll just do a shorter. And God's like, nope. When God does stuff like that in our lives, guys, we have to be obedient. And it is hard. It's hard. But that rejection is protection. That no is for very good reason. He knows what is going to happen before you have an inkling of it. And we can be the most freaking psychic people in the entire planet, but we're still not going to pick up on that. And luckily enough, when I had that vision, I still went because I didn't think anything of it. I thought I just lost my mind. But after that, God was showing me things. And I said, nope, I'm not going there. I'm not doing that this time. Seven of Cups. And it was confusing. Wait a minute, God, but that doesn't seem anything evil with it. God's like, I know, but your intuition is telling you not to do it. I'm telling you not to do it. And then that's when the devil loves to come in and try to confuse us even more. Oh no, you should be okay. And you're like, what the hell is this? Wait, what? I'm going hiking. I tell you, I can't be any more grateful to God because I know there are other people who could have been in the same situation as me and they could have had a very, very, very horrible thing happen. But I'm beyond fucking blessed that Archangel Michael came in and said, nope, we got to put a stop to this before they move any further. And he did. This is why, when it comes to free will, ladies and gentlemen, we don't fully have that. Because if God wants to intervene, if the archangels want to intervene, they're going to do it. This is the third intervention I've had from Archangel Michael. I made a choice anyway. When I know I shouldn't have done it, I kind of felt that no, that's crazy. I lost my mind. And they came in and said, nope, we're changing it for you. It's like a mini tower moment. We think we have free will, but if you guys remember the Our Father, thy will be done. And while we make the Seven of Cups choices, the choices that are really for our highest good, God's like, okay, I know you made that choice, but I'm going to make this a little bit harder for you, or I'm going to redirect you back to where you need to be heading towards. You can choose whatever the hell you want, but if you know God's telling you no, you know that it's not for your highest good, you best listen. Because, and I'm not saying this to have put favor on myself or anything, this goes for me too. I may not be lucky the next time around. I may not be blessed the next time around. And the devil will be around you to try to kill and destroy you. That's what he's here for. Okay? I had an incident with this with my son where we were saved by Archangel Michael again. But it was weird because something tried to keep me going somewhere at one point. This is when the devil really comes in hard. And God doesn't tell you no. And God says, yeah, go on this thing, go here, go there. Right? And then the devil's like, oh man, let's get him in a very compromising place. I swear. And sometimes, even when we're led to go somewhere and do things or whatnot, the higher we vibrate, the more we ascend, the more challenging it's going to be for when we're trying to avert these disasters. But when Archangel Michael and all the archangels and God's going to come in to protect you, to save your ass, you got to be saving yourself first. And that starts with the whole self care thing, clearing your energy. Because if you're going out there, right, and you're doing what God says, yeah, go here, go there, everything's fine. But the devil's like, oh shit, man, like, this is our chance still to try to fuck it up. If your energy is low, your aura is not strong as all fucking hell, you can run the risk of something very destructive happening, even when you are allowed to go somewhere, even when you are allowed to do something. Your energy will be that high because it's matching the protective energy of the angelic realm to come in when the devil tries to seek and destroy you. And if you've already been marked and you don't know what that is, you can come talk to me. But if you've already literally been marked, okay, you have the biggest target, the biggest bounty on your head. You have to be very diligent with protecting those energies. Okay. When you feel in your heart space, you know what? I probably shouldn't do that. Don't do it. But even if you go ahead and do God, should I go? Yeah, sure, cool. Stuff still may try to go and destroy you. Okay. So that was a huge message for you. It's funny because you know what? I said, guys, what cards do I need to put on the altar for tonight? And I went to some, I almost didn't pull this. I said, why do I need to take that one? They said, pull it out of the shelf there. They already know what you're going to choose. They already know what you're going to ask. They already know all these things. But then when the guidance comes in, when the messages come in, that is for you to heed the messages, to heed the guidance. Okay. And I know they say sometimes it's like, I know I have to put this is for entertainment purposes only, right? But I have a disclaimer there. And if you go on my website, you have to sign off on stuff before you get anything from me. But this is the thing where divine guidance, divine truth is always coming through here. And I tend to find myself in these situations where I'm giving more warnings than anything, right? I'm giving more of these cold, hard truths about really getting people to understand certain things about how you don't always have free will. How, certain things that you love to do, you want to do. It's like at some point you can't do them anymore for very good reason. Okay. So you got to do some big clearing, my friend. Okay. But look, this is not to chastise you. This is not to insult you by any means or make you feel worse or remorse or regretful, right? This is just the reality of it, Jason. And it's mainly because of what you and I have an understanding of what you are carrying. That's just the reality of it all. Because remember, we're moving further away from that 3D world, and we're gonna have to let go of these things that we once did. Even when it's fun, even when it's boosting our happiness and we're having a great time. Even those things will be stripped from us. This is part of you moving further away from the materialistic world and being more of a spiritual being to fulfill your calling. Okay, good, Jason, because I just had to say it just to say it. And look, my guides want me to let you know, like, and me too, we're all proud of you, right? You're doing things differently, right? You've been to concerts by yourself. You're doing things with your kids. You're really overcoming a lot of depression and things like that. Like, I kind of sort of wish you were here during Cody's reading. You can go back to the beginning of this live, Jason, if you feel drawn to do it. Because Cody was talking about healing from depression. I was like, man, Jason is the person to talk to, right? Oh my God, he shows up. We're all going to make it through. Oh, he's there. Oh, I Cody's message popped up on this screen. I didn't see it until here. Okay. But let me tell you, Jason's done a lot of work. What is it, Jason? A year and a half now? It's not easy for him. I know. And sometimes it's not easy for me to kind of crack the whip, right? But he wouldn't be where he is at today if I wouldn't have done that. I gotta call him out on his shit. I gotta call everybody out on their shit. As hard as it is. You guys saw me. I'm like, do I really need to say this? But it's like, it has to come out. This is a channel where only the divine truth comes out, and it has to be direct and it has to be completely blatantly honest, because if not, I am not doing my job. It doesn't wake people up, it doesn't change people for the better. I was wondering where you went, Cody. What were you doing? Anyway, uh, yeah, um, I know I gave you some things for your birthday, Jason. Um, you may need to talk to God about utilizing your birthday gifts. You know what I'm talking about? To help you with clearing more of this stuff. Okay. But anyway, that's that. Um, okay, what else? What are we else are we doing? Shannon. Where did Shannon go? Don't forget the donation. I'm still open to the other menu there. Okay. Um, all right. So I'm being told right now, 12:49. Holy fuck. Jason, take a screenshot, please, with the clock. Please, 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 like now. Jason, make sure you capture the screenshot with the clock on it, 12:49, please. Oh my God, what is happening? I don't think I can take a screenshot on this thing. It's gonna change. I'm gonna lock myself out. No, Jason, tell me when you're taking the screenshot. Yeah, 12:49. Oh my god. Okay, you got the clock? You got the time 12:49 on it? I need a moment. That exact time has a meaning for me. I asked God about something this morning. This is very similar to, do you guys remember when the Magic Coldplay song, when I was told to look up the lyrics on my laptop and the thumbnail showed with the dove? That was a huge sign for me based on what I talked to God about. I asked for something today during meditation, and I asked for like something that was usual, and then I heard it's gonna be very different this time around. Pay attention. Yeah, Cody knows. And I heard Shannon, and I heard this, and then I suddenly heard look at the clock, and it was 12:49. And I said, it's 12:49. That phrase in itself, oh my God. See, now I'm like trying not to be Seven of Cups right now. Okay. I'm trying not to be Seven of Cups from Jason's reading because when stuff like that happens, I then my Gemini mind and Aquarius, my double air tends to cause me to doubt. Holy shit balls. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. I got that hit. Listen, when you guys have moments like that where you're like, oh my God, and you're just like, it's an aha moment, trust in that. Okay. That is truth. Whatever hit you got is accurate. Okay, Shannon, I need you to pick an oracle card. All right. You're the last free reading for the night. And if anybody wants to do donations, I'm going to do donations for the rest of the night. Um, if you want more than one reading, I don't know why I'm saying this. If you want more than one reading from the menu, I can do that too. Okay. Um, but Shannon's the last free one. And then I'm going to do the love reading for the collective and then whatever else from there. Okay. We have forgiving and learning. I mean, we have the romance angels. Maybe that's a message for you. We have the messages of love oracle deck, and then we have the island time wellness deck. Okay, which is what I used for Sri Devi's reading. Um, one, two, or three, and then ask a question. Aria, yeah, holy shit balls, right? You came at the right time. We have the romance angels, deck one. We have the Messages of Love Oracle cards, deck two, and the Island Time Wellness cards, deck three. Oh, thank you, Desiree, for sending screenshot because I know Desiree, you're on the Eastern Standard Time. I need to analyze what was in the chat here and something else because of the time that I looked at. Oh my God. See, fuck. I hate this because I'm starting to think that I've lost my shit. Anyway, Cody, so they were saying your person's name. You see, that's a huge sign for you, obviously, right? Okay, deck three. Oh, Shannon, I just read your question. What do I need prepared for? I heard be prepared for a rude awakening. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Shannon need to be prepared for? Please and thank you. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians. If you haven't liked this video, shared it, subscribed, support my channel. I I don't really need it, but here's my thing. It would be great, but again, it's God's will if like more people would hear the truth of God in these things because and this is no judgment on other readers and stuff, but some of the stuff I see on lives and other things, it's heartbreaking to me. But then again, I just have to I have to move on, you know? It just it hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, because some people are getting poor counsel, poor guidance. Um, they're steering them away from the light. Let's just put it that way. That's the most important thing. I'm supposed to steer everybody here towards the light, not away from it. Okay? And yes, the truth has to be told in order for us to get more towards the light. Um, if you want to sign up for a Capella membership, it is well worth it. You can sign up for the lowest tier where you just get daily guidance videos and healing meditation videos. They're awesome. The sacred geometry with music, sound, healing music, and breath work all wrapped up in one. Okay? Sacred geometry really helps with balancing yourselves. There's different healing meditations for different chakras, different things. I know I have to do some other new videos on that channel. Um, so many things just go on, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not doing that right now. But yeah, you want to get some extra guidance, okay? You need some boosts of energies. The different tiers have different types of benefits. Some of the benefits have coaching in them. I forgot to tell my members, I'm going to put it up on my app. If you're an Origa member, you have a higher birthday discount. You get a higher birthday discount on your birthday reading, and you also get a higher discount than the other tiers with regards to all of my other readings. Okay. And then, if you're a part of it, the Origa member is currently the highest tier that has coaching in it as well. If you are an Origa member, when your birthday comes around, your solar return, I give you a free mini reading. Okay, I just send it to you. I won't tell you when you're gonna get it. All right. So, oh, by the way, Jason's birthday was yesterday. My moderator. Everybody wish happy birthday to Jason. He turned 27. All right, you're getting a lot of shuffles here, Shannon. What does Shannon need to be prepared for? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, one more, and we will see what Shannon needs to be prepared for. This is very weird. Hold on. This is very interesting because you have the engagement card, okay? Engagement, partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, and union, okay? The bottom of the deck is the golden mirror. Two minutes, 22 seconds. I'm reading the chat. Hold on. Oh, look at that. Cody. Her name shows up with the 222. That's a half faith number. Yay, Forever Young. I like that song. Look at that. Yeah, Jason turned 47. He doesn't look like it. So you have the golden mirror at the bottom of the deck. Self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, and love bombing. Okay, Rod Stewart. So what I'm getting from this is you're probably thinking, what? Like an engagement? So that could be somebody else's energy because we've got other people here, but there's something here where you might be proposed something, and it's a self-absorbed proposal. It's something that is narcissistic, and I don't like that word. It's just that a narcissist has some issues to overcome. Let's just put it that way. There's something about maybe your person may be offering you something, because I do get more of a proposal as opposed to engagement ring. It could even be where your person might, you know, offer commitment, but there's a catch, or they say that they're going to do something and they fall back on it because love bombing is at the bottom of the deck. So this, it looks like, that's why I said there's something about a rude awakening. Um, there's something here where somebody could love bomb you. It doesn't have to be with your person. It can be with any type of relationship or partnership. All right. But I keep hearing proposal, proposal, proposal. I do not get a literal marriage proposal. That is a slight possibility. But what I'm hearing is more of somebody proposing something to you to complete something, to end something. All right. Because again, that engagement ring says there's completion here. All right. At the bottom. And it's like somebody just wants to come in to try to make something easy, right? If you think about it, when we look at that card, everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's like an engagement ring. It's union. It's a proposal, a marriage proposal. It's exciting, right?" Everyone's like, "That's a very joyous, momentous occasion." It's like the Four of Wands type of energy, Three of Cups type of energy. But there's something here where um, I'm looking at this where, or what I'm feeling is, it's something that is given to you that seems nice and shiny, but it isn't. This is a little bit similar to Jason's reading, is what I'm being told. All that glitters is in gold. Watch out for shiny object syndrome, because someone's being one-sided. Someone's being self-absorbed, but it's like somebody wants to partner with you on something. And again, this is tying into the Divine Feminine collective reading that I did for the members for the month of October. That's what I'm picking up on. Remember with the Queen of Swords? Someone's giving you counsel, someone's talking to you about something, trying to complete something, trying to get you to make decisions to close something out. But it's backhanded. There's ulterior motive. Someone's manipulating this person, or someone is like a cohort. Someone's working with somebody behind the scenes to sabotage something. Um, yeah, there's something here. It seems I'm hearing the word sinister here, Shannon. Um, it there's someone who's just me, 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 me. Someone very selfish. It's one-sided. All right. They're trying to make it look like something is gonna bring you happiness, trying to end something out, but it's it's not that. I do feel though that something far into the future here. So way far into the future, I do get something about union with your person where this person is no longer going to be self-absorbed and me, like strong Aries energy or something. It's no longer going to be a one-sided relationship, and they're not going to love bomb you anymore. They're not going to be focusing on themselves as much and that what they can get out of the relationship. But this is way out there, okay? But a lot of stuff has to be completed in between. There's also something with regards to you about you working on union with yourself, you committing to yourself with and as opposed to maybe being self-absorbed in things where maybe it's attaching to fear, or you're thinking that you know either you don't need to do healing work or not needing to do shadow work or something along those lines, or focusing more on being self-absorbed in the 3D world, right? So it could very well be about you committing to yourself, being prepared to commit to yourself, and to stop being one-sided, stop doing things alone, and start working with other people on being committed, like somebody who's going to be on your ass to be like, hey, Shannon, did you do that? Did you do this? You like, be careful with this. It's almost like very similar to Jason because I am on his ass all the time. I'm on Kay's ass too, right? I'm on everybody's ass. I'm all over the place. But it's like, I gotta line people up, but like straighten them out, right? It's like, and if they start to like go backwards, it's like, hey, get back on the track, get back on the path, get back on this, like wake up, right? Because helping you get to somewhere that you're going to be like, holy shit, I can't believe that this is my life, right? But well, how you get there, you're going to look at it like this is fucked up. This doesn't make any sense. That's the whole point, right? You just got to keep moving forward. Anyway, there's something about you ceasing to do things one-sided, to do things by yourself. All right, me, right? I'm not calling you a narcissist, obviously, but there's a little bit of this energy where it's like, nah, I got to do it myself. I got to do it myself. I don't want any help, something like that. But you're working on ending that cycle and really doing the things necessary to unite with somebody else, or you coming into union with yourself, but also, helping, working with somebody, or having like a partnership, right? Because it says partnership here. Partnering with somebody as opposed to doing things on your own. I got this. I could do this by myself. I could whatever, whatever. We all need help. Okay. I didn't get to where I'm at by myself. Okay. I didn't. I had God. I honestly did not have a coach, but God was like, you don't have one. You have me. And I'm going to teach you how to be one for other people. Okay. So there's some very strong energy here also with this. What you need to prepare for is God's kind of push you towards partnering with someone to close out cycles, to work on your healing, to get to union with self, to start committing to preparing for permanent union with your person, because you do have a role with that here, and for you to overcome these other relationships where they're also one-sided, right? Like, no, I'm going to do this. No, I can't compromise. No, I can't work with you. No, I can't do this, whatever. I have to do it by myself and things like that. I'm hearing camaraderie. Okay. It's like working with other people. Three of Cups energy, Three of Pentacles is what I'm getting. All right. So there's something with that where you're being asked to do more of that. And that is, I'm hearing the rude awakening again. Um, but be careful with what people are proposing to you that may seem like it's a good deal. It may seem all shiny and nice and I don't know, maybe something expensive or something along those lines. Um, Putting money towards shiny things, things that look shiny object syndrome, things that look bright, things that look brilliant, things that look like it's good when it's one-sided. Where at the end of the day, you end up with no benefit. Be very careful with that. Yeah, we're getting to the last day of Libra. Okay, so just be mindful of that. Be very mindful of that. It's like you're needing to kind of really change up your relationships with these Scorpio and Libra energies, with these eclipse energies, I should say. Um, really understanding who's really for you, who's on your side, and it's not just, that person that we know that you're dealing with. There are other people who you think are for your best interests, and they're actually not. If you haven't, if you've watched a Divine Feminine reading for October already, rewatch it. They're telling me to tell you to rewatch it because there's something else there. Oh wait, I don't think you have access to the feminine readings, do you? Oh, I'm not gonna lie here, Shannon. In the feminine reading for October, I kept channeling your energy. It just dawned on me that you currently don't have access to that reading. That's why my guides they're reminding me of this because there's a huge message, and I kept hearing Shannon, 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 Shannon in that reading. And this whole time I thought, okay, cool. Hopefully Shannon will watch this and she's going to get this. But my guys just reminded me she doesn't have access to that. I'm going to leave it at that because a lot of what is in here is actually in that divine feminine reading for you for the month of October. Okay. Yeah, I just realized that. Okay. Let's do the love collective reading. It's kind of funny because, as you know, I don't normally do love readings, but and it's funny because apparently Cody was supposed to hear this too. Hold on, I want to change my screen scale. Oh, there's a little kitty sleeping on a couch. Who's on a couch or an armchair? Your cat's on your lap or your cat's next to you. Who's that for? Okay, well, I'm looking for this. Oh, no, no, no. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, come on, people. I wanted that one. I'm hungry. Ooh, can you guys still hear me okay? Um, can you guys still hear me okay? Let me know, because my AirPods are dying, which is why I'm asking. Okay, so it's probably my left AirPod that tends to go out. Remind me, please, because I gotta swap the other one so that at least you guys can still hear me. The love boat theme, you mean? Okay. Cody, I'm not knocking on you, but you typed I can hear you good. I cringed a little bit because of the grammar. Again, I'm not knocking on you for the grammar. It's just like ouch. But I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm anal with grammar. I'll admit that. All right, let's do the love collective reading. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What can you tell us about love for this collective? Holy Spirit, Archangels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I was just reminded of that 1249 thing. Maybe something happened at 12:49 a.m. I don't know. I know what that means for me, but maybe there's something else with that. I don't know. What can you tell us about love, Holy Spirit, for this collective? Wow, one card. Oh my God. I'm surprised. We have Four of Cups. Okay. So what I'm getting here, and look what's at the bottom of the deck, it's all the emotional body. I know you can hear me, Cody. Ten of Cups is down here. Don't forget, while I'm doing this reading, again, this is the last chance if you want to, if you didn't get a free reading and you want a reading, check out the description box for the menu. Let Jason know what reading you want, what method of payment you're submitting to, and what your question is. Okay. So we have this Four of Cups here with the Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. For a very small group of people, and this is for the people who have idyllic peace in their lives. You found complete emotional fulfillment in yourself and in your relationships. You're not harbored with resentment or anger or bitterness. You're not in relationships where they're dragging you down. You don't feel, this angst or lack of forgiveness, or you don't feel heaviness in these relationships. You are you've healed your family patterns, your ancestral patterns. um you've healed a lot of things in your life, but this is more of you understanding that there's more to life than just money, than just romance and stuff like that. You understand what is really of value. You you found the fulfillment by understanding that having harmonious relationships is everything in your life. To have you in this high vibrational state, it's a very blissful energy. It's a very high vibrational energy. That Ten of Cups leads to where when you find your Ace of Cups, your holy grail, your ultimate fulfillment, you start to radiate that out to everyone else. That cup overflowing with love, like in Cody's reading, he got the Ace of Cups. When you're overflowing with that love, you're able to give that love to everybody around you, even strangers, okay? And when you have that, you have this balance, you have this harmonious state of being, and nothing disrupts your joy, nothing disrupts your happiness. You've closed out karmic contracts. You've made amends with ex-spouses, with other people that you had some disparity with or something. Um, family issues, okay? You're living in this life where it's just, wow, I feel so much at peace. everything's just flowing like water and everything's just smooth sailing. Okay. So for those people who are in that energy, all right, I'm just messing with you, Cody. I'm not trying to do anything. Don't worry about it. What's important is your heart space, right? What's important is your heart space. Um, so study tube. So for those of you who are in these types of energies, like you feel life like, oh, no matter what gets thrown your way, you feel this happiness. You know how to get back to a high vibrational state. This 10 of cups is this energy where your aura is the rainbow in a sense, where you have all these layers of angelic light, of these frequencies protecting you, right? You've balanced out all areas of your life. You have you strengthen your aura, you strengthen the relationships with you and God, with you and other people. And that, because of that harmony, that peace, that high frequency, it's really brought about like that I don't know, I'm seeing like a rainbow aura, which I've never seen before. It's like all the colors are there, and it's really fortifying your energy, and it's protecting you. And no matter what tries to infiltrate that, you know how to maintain that strength, that rainbow aura, whatever it is you are allowed, you know how to maintain that happiness and that peace. So for those of you who are in these energies with this Four of Cups, things magic hasn't been happening. Things have been a little bit stagnant. Things have been a little bit slow. You may be sitting there like, no matter what I do, nothing magical happens, or no matter what I do, it's just like I try this, I do that, it's not working out. You may be bored. You may be like, you feel this boredom. You don't have all this excitement going on in your life, and you try to find things to, you know, yeah, I love spending time with family. Everything's great. But it'd be cool if I had a partner. It'd be cool if I had a family of my own. It'd be cool if I had a house on my own. It'd be cool if I would do these other things, right? Um, so it's kind of like God saying, "Oh, I know. You you're kind of like I'm kind of tired of doing the same thing over and over again, the mundane thing. You you had asked God for something and God gave you something else. Okay? It's like, listen, this is my story. When I was asking God, like, I need some help because I'm gonna lose the house. I'm gonna whatever. I need to move. I need the resources for it. And then all of a sudden God changed the trajectory. God's like, no, I'm kind of giving you what you really need, not what you want. This is what the Four of Cups is. Okay. And yeah, I was kind of hoping that my love life would change and things like that, that, something would give. Like I need more excitement in my life, but I was doing the things to make me happy, right? I was finding the excitement on my own. I was getting re-engaged in life. I was starting to seize the day and say, okay, I'm bored. It's like it's not what I was asking for, but let me go out there and choose happiness, right? This is the choose happiness card. It's funny because I saw somebody at Walmart the other day with the choose happy t-shirt, which I have. I have the same t-shirt. Um, and I had to learn how to go make life magical on my own. It's like, okay, I was praying for this. I was hoping for this. This is a little bit boring. And I'm a Gemini. Geminis do not like vanilla. They do not like boring. It's like, and if you have a lot of Gemini in your chart, shit, like you get bored stupid fast. So it's like, okay, I got to re-engage. I got to find different things that are going to light me up. And here's the thing, right? Sometimes you can be doing things that are magical, like you have fun. It's like you feel this happiness, and then it wanes. It just like fizzles out, and you're saying, "Okay, that really isn't fun anymore. I got to figure out something else." And it becomes almost like a chore for some people. It almost becomes like a task where it's like, man, you know what? I have to keep finding things. It's like this cup brought me happiness, doesn't bring me happiness anymore. This other cup brought me happiness, doesn't bring me happiness anymore. This cup brought me happiness, that doesn't really float my boat either, right? And then so now you're like, geez, God, like I'm trying to do all these things to be re-engaged in life, to have fun in my life, to have some excitement, to have something going on. And you've been doing things with family perhaps, or you've been doing all these other things to kind of lighten up the mood. And it's like, God, I need more than this. Okay. And so, like, when I came here, God was helping me realize, well, you're by family now. Look at all these celebrations and all these family events that you've been part of, because I know that my grandparents aren't getting any younger, my parents aren't getting any younger, and I know that God's going to change my life to where I will probably won't be around family this close for an indefinite period of time, right? So God's like, okay, I'm moving you down here. This is about having, clearing up some unfinished business with family members, or bringing peace and harmony to connections, clearing out karmic contracts, things like that. And it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna, see what is really of value. I'm okay. This is not what I had prayed for, not what I asked for, but let me go do something about it. All right. You have the ability to do something about your love life. And remember, we're not here to be focusing on romance. Okay. This is a family card, partnerships, people who like lift you up, who don't tear you down. Right. Having harmony in all types of relationships. It's a relationship card, but all types of relationships, family, friends, right? That type of thing. And you could be tired of the same old, but you got to be the one to change it up. And God could be giving you an opportunity to do that. Here's the cup. I don't want it. It's like, the little kids who are a little bit bratty. I want the red truck. I don't want the blue one. Well, blue is all they have, Joey. Either you want the truck that you wanted or you don't get it, right? It's like a Tonka truck. I know why I'm saying this, but it's like, I want the blue one. I mean, I want the red one, not the blue one. But it's the same type of truck. It's just a different color. And the kid wants to throw a tantrum, or or maybe not a tantrum. The kid's just, I wanted the red one. I don't want the blue one. I asked for the red one. It's kind of like, I have to say this, like a kid who's being ungrateful on Christmas morning. Oh, it's not what I asked for. Okay. And then you're all poopy pants about it. This is a poopy pants card, right? I want the Ace of Cups. I want the red truck. I want love. I want romance. What did I say before? Romance is not it. You want the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is not romance, guy. It really isn't. Even though some definitions of the Ace of Cups, it talks about romance. Romance is a level beneath agape love. That is not the best love you can have. It's agape. And you want that type of love in all of your relationships, not just the partner. Okay. So for those of you who realize, you know what? Yeah, okay, I'm single. Yeah, I'm not in a relationship for the holidays. Yeah, I'm not whatever. You're not going to sit there just having a poopy pants party and like you have all these things going on for you: food, water, shelter. You have a phone service. You have a phone. You're watching this video. You're getting some sort of guidance in some way, shape, or form. You have family around. You have friends probably who are, uh, that you can relate to, that help you, like a soul tribe type of thing. This is also soul tribe energy, is what I'm hearing. And instead of you being like, well, I didn't have these, I prayed for these, I asked for these things, and I'm not getting it, especially when it comes to love. You have a whole life ahead of you. You have more to live for. We have been so programmed to think that romance is going to bring us happiness. It does not. That is a codependency. You can be in a partnership, you can be in a romantic relationship, but the person may be like, oh, well, yeah, maybe they're all knight in shining armor or something, but they don't have the same morals and values as you do. they don't see eye to eye on certain things, and they're not as passionate about certain things as you do, like certain likes and certain interests. Okay, they could tell you I love you every day, but when shit hits the fan and you're having a tough day, and oh, I'm not dealing with that. It's like the Tommy and Gina relationship and living on a prayer. Oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Well, I'm gonna go do my thing. And then you're like, "Oh my god," you're like, "You don't care about my day and this, and this," and then you're, like, sulking, and you're just like, "Whatever, I'm just gonna go drinking and sit here at the bar," and just like, maybe somebody is at the bar right now. This tends to happen. Or somebody used to do this. They used to just sulk, bored, "I'm just gonna go to the bar and drink." Or maybe you go out with friends or family to the bar or restaurants or something, and it's like, "Okay, family is cool, but it would be better with my partner. It'd be better with my counterpart. It'd be better with this," something like that. And you could be, you know, going out there and it's like, it's not what I wanted. Right? The Tommy Gina thing. Okay, well, you go deal with your thing. I'm just gonna go out and drink. I'm gonna go hang out with family. I'm gonna go whatever. When they could be like, hey, what's going on? Like, what can I do to help? Type of thing, right? And then you're left there like, okay, I feel pretty alone. It'd be nice if I had a little bit of comfort, but remember, you can't end up sitting there making the four of cups go into the five of cups where you're depressed and you're just like hiding in a corner or being in your bed all weekend and not eating and not sleeping well and whatever, and just feeling sorry for yourself when you can do something about it. That's codependency. So there's something here where, okay, this person's not going to really kind of support you. Yet the next day they'll be like, "Oh, well, let's go out to dinner." And if they bring you flowers or whatever. But they didn't really address what happened the night before. Like, "Oh, I'm sorry that you had a bad day. Here, here's a pair of shoes. Here's some flowers. Let's just go out to dinner," instead of really talking about what really went on. Do you get what I'm getting at when I talk about the whole romantic thing? Would you really want that? And someone's trying to sweep something underneath the rug when they could kind of like when Tommy goes to Gina, Gina's the one who's trying to lift Tommy up, and then she has a hard fall, and Tommy comes in to help her out. He didn't say, "Hey babe, I bought you a new handbag. Hey babe, let's just go out to dinner, forget about it." No. He says, "Baby, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make it out fine." I would rather have that when the shit is hitting the fan than somebody telling me, "Oh, let's just go, like, forget about this and just go, here's some flowers and let's go out to dinner." I'm not saying that that's not appreciated, but I'm like, "Fuck the flowers, fuck the dinner." Like I'm dealing with something. And sure, I have learned how to deal with things on my own. But when you're in a relationship of 10 of cups, a divine relationship, you don't need those materialistic things. You don't need the romance because it's not going to heal you. It's not going to help you. You would rather have somebody who's going to be there for you like a best friend, who's going to be supportive in every way, shape, or form when you're in your highs and your lows, not just your highs. Romance does not pertain to being supportive in your highs and your lows, does it? It doesn't. You may think it does, but it doesn't. You gotta be there through thick and thin. It's reciprocity, it's harmonious. When one is down, the other one's gonna lift the other one up, and vice versa. Which is why I love that Living on a Prayer song so much. Not only is it Bon Jovi and it's a badass song, but the story behind it is even better than the music. I love how, and I had to do more research on it. I love how John is portraying the type of love that we really should be seeking, but it's more of attracting and not chasing. So for me, I came down here, I'm like, and this wasn't even about my connection with my person. I'm like, okay, it's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. But I was hoping that my business would generate more income so I could stay in the house, whatever, all these other things. That didn't happen. My life completely shifted and I came here. And then I started to realize, okay, I can't be four of cups. I can't be all ungrateful, be like, God, really? I did this for you. I was being obedient. I left my six-figure salary. I left my career. I gave up 90% of everything that I had. And I listened to your will. I followed your will. And then I'm ending up here. Doesn't make any sense. But I knew God was testing me because he said, well, are you going to be disgruntled and unenthusiastic and unhappy and disappointed all day and just be like tired? Like, I'm tired of this, God. Like, I want what I want. I prayed for this. And God said, yeah, I know, but it's not what you need right now. This is getting what you need when you need it, not what you want. Rolling Stones, you can't always get what you want. I think Rolling Stones is they're having a new album come out next week, right? Something about the Herkimer Diamond or something like that. Hacker Diamond. Anyway, I saw the album cover on Jimmy Fallon last night, so I know Keith Richards was on last night. Maybe somebody watched that show, or somebody's watching a replay of it now. Anyway, you can't always get what you want, and you have to deal with it. You have to suck it up and deal with it, guys, because you have to realize that at the end of the day, God always has the better plan. Always the better plan. And when I came here, God was working insane miracles in my life that they wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have moved back down here. On top of that, he was having me realize I needed to rest and just enjoy family before my next chapter in my life. And he was trying to see if I was going to be ungrateful. Because if I was, oh, I bet you I wouldn't have received or seen the miracles that I did the year that I've been here. And I've been here a year. I've hit my year mark on October 14th, the day of the solar eclipse. I didn't expect to be here that long, but I'm like, okay. I was like, okay, God, I got to trust in your plan. And every time God shows me, no, this is what I'm doing with your life, Jess. This is what I'm preparing you for. This is this, that, whatever, whatever, whatever. It's like in Cody's reading about how his person was being prepared for to be the preparing for the arrival of the king, right? Like that Esther in the Bible, like the Esther story in the Bible, the book of Esther. So with love for some of you, you need to understand that you got to really find value in other things in life, in other relationships. You're not meant to come here to be in a romantic relationship. You're meant to have harmony in all your relationships. Do you really just want to have like romance with somebody and all of your relationships are falling apart? There's a lot of angst and a lot of disparity. There's a lot of disharmony. It's a lot of you know there's really not unconditional love that is flowing between you and these other people. It's going to affect that relationship that you think that you want, the romantic relationship, because you're getting the stuff from the outside and then it'll affect your current relationship. It's like, do you really want that? This is why the Ace of Cups, the love of a lifetime, the true love, is the last thing to come in other than the material wealth. I'm hearing like spending more time with family. This is a depression card, just like the Five of Cups is. Five of Cups is a deeper type of depression, like really heavy sorrow. This is one cup away from that. So if you're feeling just like this, bored, I don't want it, God's trying to get you to do something about your behavior, about your energy, your emotional state. You choose happiness or you don't. Other people can strip you of your joy. I said this at the beginning of this live. I know this is hard. I've been through this for a very long time, guys. But let me tell you, all of my relationships, and I'm thankful for them because I learned a lot. And all the relationships I had, and I had very few, and I had a marriage of 10 years, okay? They all taught me something very, very valuable that I still carry with me, right? But when I was chasing love, when I wanted, oh, I want a boyfriend, I want somebody, whatever, romance, I never got the ultimate fulfillment of a relationship. I never really had a Tommy and Gina type of experience, right? They weren't harmonious. They weren't peaceful fully. There wasn't overflowing with love everywhere where everybody was happy. And even when people were not, the other person would lift the other one up, not put him back down or kind of like just walk away from it. That's not 10 of cups. That's not two of cups. It's not the lovers, right? But still, it's like I started to realize, but then that was stemming from my energies because I didn't realize that there was a higher form of love. Higher Love by is it Steve Winwood, I think? Yeah. God wants to give you the higher love. You think you want romance, you think you want just a partner, whatever. Oh, I feel lonely, I feel bored, do something about it. Wait for the love to come to you. But in the meantime, go get engaged in life. All right. Life wasn't meant to be boring. You have to find ways to make it unboring. You have to find ways to not make it vanilla. Okay? Go get the Neapolitan ice cream or go put sprinkles on it. Go do something about it because that is up to you, not somebody else. And you being in a relationship with somebody else that is not Ace of Cups, there's family, there's friends, there's other things that you can be engaged in that you can go have fun with. It's fine now. Yeah, I had to. My other AirPod died, so I had to swap it out. Oh, Arya, your Gemini sun and moon? That's what my son is. He's both. So you probably get bored super fast. Well, that's good. Hi, Yashi. I didn't see you. I've been channeling a lot. Ooh, Yashi, you have purple hair. Send me a picture. Did you send me a picture? I know I haven't been on WhatsApp, but I'm not on there as much. Hi, Yashi. Purple's awesome. I love you too, Yashi. I gotta go try to reconnect with you on WhatsApp or something. I know it's It's a thing, right? I'm not a big social media person, but I'll try to come find you again, Yashi. I know you're there. Um, yeah, so Mars, I just read your comment about the color or look out for the color orange. Okay. I'll go to my guides about that. Look out for the color orange. Mars, did they give you anything else? Anyway, listen, take it from me, all right? I had so many unfulfilling relationships, but that's because I didn't heal. I had all these things to look forward to, and I was just wanting this one thing that instead of really going out there and seeing what else the world had to offer. Okay. Um, so keep that in mind. All right. And I know because I know what Jason's reading, the holidays are coming up. Let's not think about this. Okay. Spend time with the ones that you love, right? Family, friends. You don't know when it's going to be your last day. You don't know when it's going to be their last day. All right. This is about really engaging in those activities where while you're kind of, doing your healing, doing your mission work, and waiting for God to come in with that big blessing, you're doing other things to maintain your happiness. Because remember, that true love isn't going to come to you if you can't vibrate at the agape level. True love isn't going to come to you if you still have strained relationships in your life and there's still some like unfinished business or bitterness in your heart or something like that. True love's not going to come to you when you go out there and find the happiness on your own because romance isn't going to do it for you. A romantic partner, romantic relationship is not going to float your boat. It's not going to fill your cup. You got to fill the cup on your own. And while you are doing that on your own, you're going to share that cup with others. Okay. But this I was going to start with the first group here, but a smaller group of you, those who've already achieved this. This is for those of you who are not sitting here doing nothing and it's like whatever, I'm not doing anything, God, because I don't have what I want. This is not somebody here. There's a big blessing that is right behind you. Yes, life hasn't been magical. Yes, things haven't really been exciting, but you've been doing everything that you can to find excitement in your life. And yeah, some of you don't have the Ace of Cups, like the love of a lifetime in your life. You don't have, you know, that partner there, but it's coming. It's right around the corner is what I had. It's like it's right behind you. Okay. It's literally right behind you for those of you who were ready in the Ten of Cups. Okay. Things really haven't been going on, but guess what? Your life's about to change. There's a big blessing coming. It's coming with an overflow of abundance. Like you're going to have this abundance that you've never have experienced before. This is also material, emotional, and spiritual wealth right here with the Ten of Cups. You're going to be blending families. You're going to have a completely new beginning in love, but it's going to be the happily ever after, the storybook ending. You're realizing that, there's more to life than just romance, and some of you have achieved that. And because of that, the universe and God are conspiring to bring this to you. Somebody is about to give you an offer of love out of nowhere. They may have thought that they missed an opportunity with you, but they're starting to realize, no, I haven't. The opportunity still stands. Okay, there's a picnic here, right, with a family. I just saw a vision of you and this family, or it's so some of you are blending families. You have kids or a kid, they have kids or a kid, and you're blending families, right? This offer is coming in to like move in together or to join forces. um Somebody sees having a family with you, having children with you. um they see you as their happily ever after. They know that you can give them that beautiful, happy family and home. So I'm seeing a vision of you guys being outside or something like that. Maybe it's having a picnic and somebody's playing guitar there. Okay. This could also be about some of you are trying to come up with ideas to do fun things. Maybe this is literally about having a picnic with your family or going out somewhere together to do something fun. There's other opportunities. It's like some of you are trying to figure out what else to do for fun with family or what else to do, with friends or something. There's something about a picnic or going outside because these people are outside. All right. These people are outside. So, that could be an idea for some of you. So you got hints about meeting someone outdoors or at a picnic a lot. Well, that's probably another sign for you too. Okay, so look out for the color orange. I have a lot of orange right here already. They're pointing me to the trick or treat sign. It's funny because the virtue scape that I'm looking at has a lot of orange. I know orange is sacral chakra. Okay, I'll have to meditate on that. Anyway, what do we got here? So yeah, there's a whole bunch of things here. It's going to be different for everybody. Aria, I like you said, there's a lot going up on your brain, and you have all these emojis there. You're doing cartwheels in your brains. Yeah, I know. My son is the same way. But you must also be exceptionally brilliant because my son is too. All right, so there's something here where, yeah, it's like your life is what you make of it. Okay, and I know it would be a lot more fun to have, like a partner, things like that. But enjoy the time that you do have with family and friends. Okay. Because again, you never know what can happen the next day. So, but there is much, much smaller group here where there's a blessing coming out of nowhere. There's going to be so much happiness and bliss. It's ridiculous. It's a completely new beginning, and you're going to have like the storybook ending, kind of like the ending in the Beauty and the Beast movie. Okay. But remember, be grateful for the relationships that you do have. Be grateful for the family, friends you do have. Be grateful for the things you do have in life. Okay? Because if you're being ungrateful and you're getting all, you're being bratty about it, being a child, I have to say it when it comes to like, well, I didn't ask for this or I asked for this and I'm not getting it. If you're going to be ungrateful because you're not getting something and you're tired of like not getting what you want, God's not going to give you what you want because he wants you to be grateful for what you already have, right? And if something doesn't really float your boat anymore, go find the next best thing. There's different opportunities. It's like having tunnel vision. I only want this thing and this thing only. That's a little bit selfish. I only want I want it that way. It's Backstreet Boys, right? Well, sometimes it's not going to go that way, guys. Watch what God does in your life when you flip the script. When you start realizing, okay, I don't have that. It's not what I asked for, but okay, I will make do with it. I will make it beautiful. I will make it fun. I will make it lively. I will make it magical. It's almost like The Alchemist, right? There's something with the magician I'm getting, or maybe somebody has read The Alchemist, or you need to read The Alchemist, or your favorite book is The Alchemist, whatever. Something like that. The treasure's right underneath your nose, right? Again, it's right behind you. That happiness is right behind you. It's, or maybe it's literally underneath your nose or something. It's right by you. Okay. You know what this thing is to bring you this happiness. Why are you not taking that opportunity? Your intuition is telling you to go grab something, to go do something. Go do it. Okay. Go do the thing. You can turn metal into gold. You can change the state that you're in like that. You may have lost something. Something didn't pan out. It was for a reason. But there are better, brighter, bigger opportunities for you here. There is this one thing for all of you that really makes you light up. You glow. You have a smile on your face. Your energy goes through the roof. You all know what this is. Why aren't you doing it? It has nothing to do with romance. Nothing. Go do it. But for those of you, you're keeping the peace. You're like, yeah, I don't have this, God. Yeah, this it's not what I really wanted, but okay, I know what I need. I know what I need. I know what I need to do. I'm gonna make it the best situation that I can with what I have. For those of you who've done that, you're going to have it all. This story that you think wasn't going to pan out the way that you thought, oh my God, the way that God has written the last page of that book in your story, it's going to blow you away because you have the tower after the 10 of cups. Sudden life changes. It's coming without warning. God's going to shift gears. Like I said, it's been okay, all right. Nothing exciting's happening, and it's the same old, same old. It's the same routine, but you know you're trying to make the best of it. Okay, let me change this up a bit. Let me do this thing different. Let me change up my routines, whatever, whatever. And you are kind of getting to the point where, okay, God, it's getting a little bit much, but I'm going to keep doing what I need to do to make myself happy, to be grateful. I'm grateful for this. I'm grateful for that, right? Because we're getting away from the negativity of the world, the things that we don't have, appreciating what we do have, focusing on what we do have instead of what we don't have, what's going right as opposed to what's going wrong. And you keep your mindset high. You keep your vibration high, and then God's going to come in blam, like lightning. I'm telling you, it's happening really quickly, and I'm seeing lightning flash across my screen right now. Okay, Mars, I think I know what they're talking about. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm getting some downloads here. 44, 55. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, so yeah, for a smaller group of you here, your life is going to take a sudden, unexpected change here. God's changing the trajectory again, but it's not going to be as jarring as it was once when God flipped the script on you, when God changed your life completely. This is a huge life change for somebody. It's so fucking close, it's not even funny, is what I'm hearing. It's right there. It is right there. You are very close. There's something about the eclipse, the lunar eclipse in Taurus might be changing that. Okay, and remember, Taurus is about what do you find of value. Some of you, you're going to have a rude awakening with understanding what is really of value in your life. Now these cards are falling apart on me again. There could be a divorce because the shadow side of this is divorce, and so is this card. Back to back, that's a divorce there. Somebody may be unhappy in the marriage. Like the family isn't what you thought. Your life isn't what you thought. And you may not be on the same page with this person. There's no peace in the family. There's no harmony. Like think not everybody sees everything on the same page. You don't see something on the same page as your person. You're trying to keep the family together for show, is for somebody here. But apparently God's like, no, this is you're not really for each other. This is not it's not harmonious and you know it. No, there's no fulfillment. There's no peace in this. You're not blissful. You're not happy. It's not your happily ever after. It's like trying to keep it together. It's like you know that this is your real energy. I'm I'm tired. I'm tired of this type of lifestyle. And listen, this is not going to be easy for some of you because apparently, and listen, these eclipse seasons are causing divorces. Okay? It is. That's not a bad thing because with everything, there's always something better. God's going to lead you to the love that you're ultimately supposed to have this lifetime with the person that God created for you. So these eclipse seasons are going to disrupt anything that is not harmonious, anything that is not of God, anything that is not of true peace and tranquility and happiness. Because God wants that for every single person on this planet. And when that's not being achieved, and when some people are staying in these marriages, these families, whatever, for the wrong reasons, God has the final say. Remember, while we think we have free will, we don't. And God's gonna come in with that tower card and be like, nah, I'm disrupting this. Or some of you, your life's gonna change because God is giving you an opportunity that you're not seeing or you're not taking. It's a blessing in disguise. And there's something about moving in with family or getting help from family or you spending more time with family, something like that. Either way, for everybody, there's going to be a really huge shift in your family life, in your marriage, in your relationships, all of the above. It's like your love life is about to change very dramatically. God's pulling the rug from underneath you to get you to see something if you're not seeing something, or for the others of you, God's really changing things around because you're going to go from having this life of same old, but you're managing as best as you can to having the storybook ending. It's like, in the Beauty and the Beast story, right? Do you know how quickly everything changed? They were living in that castle for years. It was dark. It was dingy. It was stormy outside. Apparently, that castle was always storming or it was snowing, right? We never saw the sun up until the last few minutes of that movie. And what happens, right? The beast dies, and Belle's like, I love you, and all these other things happen. And then he comes back to life. If you've seen the story, you know what I'm talking about. And then with that one kiss that they have, that magic happens, and then everything shifts from dark to light. The dark has been transmuted to light with that unconditional love of what was achieved by the both of them, because it took both of them to make that happily ever after, right? But they had to go through the dark. They had to go through the disappointment. They had to go through the like, oh, this is tired of this. This is disappointing. Like, what the fuck? Whatever, whatever. They had to overcome that. They had to see what was really of value. And then that whole world, that whole castle, even the castle, what's it called? Architecture changed in the blink of an eye. For somebody here with your happily ever after, that's exactly how quickly this is about to happen for you. Right? This could have totally been Belle's energy. This is not what I expected. This is not what I wanted. I'm a prisoner in this castle. Wait, there's a beast in here. Wait, didn't she go out there to find the magic on her own? Didn't she go explore? Did you see her huffing and puffing and staying in her room the whole time? She was like that at the beginning. And look what happened. Look what it led to. It led to her happily ever after, and she had no fucking clue. I lost my dreams. I lost my father, my dreams, everything. That's what she says when she's in the room when the wardrobe's talking to her, right? And what did the wardrobe tell her? It was not what she expected her life to be. And the wardrobe told her it all works out in the end, something like that, right? What is it that she says? It's not so bad once you get to know him, right? She was pretty much reassuring her that it was going to work out. Everything was going to be fine. And that's exactly what happened. And it turned out to be something that it was way more than what she expected, right? That's the Ace of Cups. That is the Tower, the shock and awe. God is about to shock the living daylights out of your ass. Maybe literally, I don't know. But he is coming in with the shock of a lifetime for somebody, and you're not going to see it coming. Some offers coming in, somebody's going to offer you something, and it's totally going to change your life completely, where you're living in a dark, dank castle with this is fucking scary. Okay, bear with me. They want me to get up, and I have to be careful because this dress is very short. I'm not trying to give a peep show to anybody. Let me see if I can do this. And I don't want you guys to really see what's going on in my room because what I'm channeling, there's a castle up there. Hold on. Let me think about this. Just bear with me. Okay. I'm gonna try to flip the camera so you can see what I'm looking at. Okay. You see that up there? Look to your right, right here. There's a castle there and there's lightning. Okay. This is a haunted castle, right? There's a fire there. There's pumpkins there. Look, it's all orange, by the way. I'm channeling the stuff about a castle, right? There's another castle across the street. There's like that tower energy back there. You see? That was not a coincidence. They had me use that for a reason. Okay. I kind of messed up the camera angle, but it doesn't matter. You see? That right there is symbolic of this. So, Tower, House on Haunted Hill. Maybe somebody likes that movie. It's their favorite movie, something like that. Okay. If that is your favorite movie, go watch it, or maybe you're watching it right now, or something along those lines. Um, Castle on the Hill, Ed Sheeran, that's coming up again. Somebody's about to be shocked. It's the shock of a lifetime. And it's going to be your Beauty and the Beast moment. All right. Maybe Beauty and the Beast is significant for you. I know it is for me because that's my favorite movie of all time. And it's kind of funny why it is because my life, my journeys are very similar to what that story talks about. Um, Especially at the beginning with her being a bookworm and being like looked at as weird. That was me as a kid. Anyway, um, there is going to be a huge life change for I mean, it's gonna just be 0 to 60. All right. I mean, it's going to be very completely different. And it starts with this offer, starts with this new beginning, an outpouring of emotions. Your life is not going to be boring ever again. Okay. But for the others of you, God's really doing a huge course correction and getting you to understand what is really of value. Like, hey, you can't be sitting here doing nothing with your life. Because if you continue to be ungrateful, guess what? You're not going to have magic in your life if you go to find on your own. You're not going to be in the vibration to attract the things that are that you are truly desiring. You know, it's like a kid. If the kid's like, okay, if you don't want the blue truck, then you don't get a truck at all. And then the kid's really going to either be pissed off or whatever, right? Either you take that thing or you don't. And if you sulk about it, if you're being poopy pants about it and you're being all like pouty, God's like, okay, well, don't expect me to give you anything else. That's how God works. If we're not appreciative of the things we have, how are we going to appreciate the 10 of cups that we can get later on in life? How are we going to really appreciate the storybook ending? You know that with Belle and the Beast there, if they wouldn't have gone with what they went through, they could totally sabotage that relationship. The Beast had to understand what is of value. So did Belle. It goes both ways. But they had to go through the shit to get to that happily ever after. And that gratefulness turned into their blessing. So it's going to go either way. God is going to get you to realize, for some of you, I need to do things that have nothing to do with the material world. I have to find fulfillment and happiness in the things that have nothing to do with money, nothing to do with jobs, nothing to do with tangible things, nothing to do with whatever. I have to find that happiness within. You could be having a sudden revelation with this eclipse that's coming on Saturday about this. Either way, we're all going through some huge shift. Either a lot of relationships of yours are ending, like God's like, no, I'm taking this out. This is not part of your plan. I'm removing it. This is what the tower is. It's not part of God's plan. God's removing it. And it might be shocking. It's going to come without warning for some of you. This is the time with the eclipse season where if it's not part of God's plan, he removes it without warning, without telling you. And you just have to be looking at it in a different light and say, okay, did I really like that job? Was I really happy in this? Was this really working out for me? And if you say no, it wasn't, Look at it as a blessing. Towers are all blessings in disguise because now God is going to replace it with something that is going to be bigger, better, and brighter. But it's not what you expect, right? God comes in with these life changes. It's not what you're expecting, but wait until you really see the light in it. Wait until you really see the value in what God has done or is about to do in your life. And how you have all the power to have a happy, joyous life. That's on you. And it's all based on the choices that you make and the relationships that you have. You are ultimately responsible for your happiness, your health, and your well being. Not God, not your spouse, not your kids, not your parents, not your coworkers, not anybody else. It's you. Everything is all on you. And if you can't find the things that bring you joy that come from here, there's still some work you got to do. Okay. And again, true love is not going to come to you if you can't find that love within yourself. That happiness and that relationship that you want is not going to come to you if you can't find the happiness within yourself. You don't go do the things that you love to do. It just doesn't work that way. You got to be the change you wish to see. You got to be the love that you want to have more of in your life. You got to give all that to yourself. You got to choose that for yourself. Let's see. What else do we need to know about this, Holy Spirit? Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. God is not going to keep you in something where you're not happy. Your purpose in this life is to be happy, period. Not to have love, not to have romance, not to have money, not to have like an awesome job. It's happiness and peace. That's it. It's what you're here for. And then you fulfill your purpose as you're achieving those things. But you're ultimately responsible for that. You are blaming other people for that? You got some complex there. That's your ego kicking in. You got to really look at this differently. Leap of faith. It's safe to make the move you're considering. See, take the leap of faith before God takes the leap for you. Because you're being presented something and you're not taking it. You don't take it. God's like, I'm going to do it for you. I'm doing it for you. Or you don't change something, God's going to do it for you. You don't remove something, God will remove it for you. You don't take something, God will take it, will get you to take it. Something like that. Again, there's something here about somebody's thinking that they missed out an opportunity with you. But as I said, they're realizing that the opportunity is still there. It hasn't been removed. It could be the revelation that somebody that you are thinking about has had. Okay. Epiphany. Oh, shit. Wait. I didn't make the offer yet. I didn't ask them yet. So I still have a chance. There's still the opportunity. I didn't miss anything. Because if God didn't close the door, if God is leaving the option open, you have the ability to take that option. Take that leap of faith. It's safe to make the move that you're considering. This could also be about healing. Somebody's offering you healing. Somebody's offering you a new opportunity to have a happier life, to be more harmonious in life, to have better relationships. Somebody's offering you Um, healing, I okay. Ancestral pattern healing and relationship healing. I do offer those as services at my Capella Wellness Suite at capellawellness.com. All right. So there's something about that. Now that's coming out of left field. I'm offering you this. Somebody's offering you something that they can make you happier. But again, you're having to take a leap of faith to do something to get to that happiness, to get to that harmonious state, to work on the relationships with other people, like what I do with my ancestral pattern healing services and my relationship healing service. When you better understand what you're working with and what you need to heal from with that, and you do the work, watch how your life changes. All right. So there's something with that. There's also with that leap of faith. Like I know there are masculines watching this. You're bored by yourself. You could literally be, maybe it's raining where you are, it's storming where you are or something, and you're sitting in your house and you're bored out of your damn mind. And you're like, man, I'm kind of tired of the same old, same old. I'm tired of being single. I'm tired of not having somebody with me to share my life with. Right? It's like you've been there, done that. There's a masculine here who's like, been there, done that. It's like, I want the 10 of Cups. I want somebody to I want a divine relationship. I want happiness and harmony. I want a family. I want to go out on picnics. I want somebody else there. And God's like, hey, the opportunity is there for you to do this. This is like a masculine here who you have the cup, masculine. Give the cup to the feminine, right? Because they're thinking, maybe, am I too late? Did I miss out on this? Like, does my happily ever after, has it passed me by? If God is telling you, here it is, masculine, here's the time to do this, you're being told to make that leap of faith. Okay, because it's going to work out for you. Look at the bottom of the deck, chemistry. The attraction you feel is mutual. See? They know how you feel. You know how they feel. It's mutual. It is aligned. It is the Two of Cups, like I was channeling. You see this connection for what it is. You see it eye to eye. Okay, this is for some of you, not for all of you, because there's another message here. There's a masculine here, like you feel it. You feel the passion. You feel the warmth. You feel the energy. You feel the love between the two of you. You know it's real. You know that it's being reciprocated, right? Because you feel this euphoria. You feel at ease. You feel at peace. So why are you denying yourself this? It's a love you've never felt before. So God's like, it's safe for you to make the move you're considering. It's safe for you to take a leap of faith and take action. Just jump in and do it. Don't worry about the what lies ahead. Don't worry about what's happening in the future. Just stay in the present moment. Because you know deep down inside it's your happily ever after. You know this person can give you the family, the love, the life that you've always wanted. Because you know how they are. You see what they do in their life. They're making sound choices. They're, no matter what happens in their life, they're not sitting here complaining and being ungrateful. They see the silver lining in everything. And but with the masculine seeing this in the feminine, they're like, if she is able to come to deal with difficult situations, if she is able to deal with the cards that are dealt her, that she's dealt, and she makes something out of it in her favor anyway. She finds a way out. She finds the happiness anyway. That's the person I want to be with, because when push comes to shove, when shit hits the fan, we're going to be okay. We're still going to be at peace. We're still going to be happy. You could be living in a shack, or your house could be blown away by a hurricane, and you're the last one standing, and you're still going to have the 10 of Cups between each other. That's huge right there. For the other group of you, there is something about taking a leap of faith. You're not happy in a situation. You're not happy in with family, with a marriage. with friendships, certain relationships, and you want out, this it's safe to make the move you're considering by taking yourself out, or something about a divorce. Okay? Right? It's not working out for you and you know it. You don't feel a spark. You don't feel the lightning. You don't feel the energy. You don't feel the ease. You don't feel the warmth. You don't feel the euphoria. What the hell was I? How did I do this? Anyway, apparently for some of you watching this, there is no chemistry. This is not energetically the same as this. For some, not for all of you. You don't feel a strong bond. You don't feel this electromagnetic force that just like takes you to the stratosphere. That's what God wants us to feel in these relationships, guys. He does. He does. So for the other group of you, if you're not feeling that chemical reaction, electromagnetic force, the zing, like they say, well, I'm getting all these Disney movies, these Halloween movies. It's not the Halloween that almost wasn't. That is a Disney thing. Um, oh my God, Adam Sandler was in this. Anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. The Adam Sandler is the vampire father, right? The zing thing. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, you don't feel that zing. You don't feel that. Shoo. How are you going to have the Ten of Cups? How are you going to have the happily ever after when you don't have that chemistry, when the feelings aren't mutual for each other? That's just the reality of it. So others of you, it's like you know you are this, and it's like I want out. There's nothing wrong with this. And you got to stop focusing on what other people are going to say, especially if this is a divorce for you. You're leaving some friendships, some relationships, whatever. You're cutting family off, maybe. Okay. You need to do what is necessary to fulfill your happiness. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. This comes up almost every time I do a live reading. Especially in the States, we've totally gotten way off base with that stuff. And look what's underneath that. It's a second chance. This relationship deserves a second chance. For the counterparts, that's confirming you're going to get that second chance, but you've got to be the one to offer the cup. You've got to be the one to stop thinking you've missed an opportunity, that it's over, it's done, that you've missed your chance, that it's too late. It's not, because if God is telling you to do this, you listen to God. There is no such thing as too late, because God has a time and a place for every freaking thing. Everything. It's never too late to start that career. It's never too late to start that job. It's never too late to do the thing that makes you happy. It's society that's fucking up your brain thinking that it's too late to do this. It's your ego that's thinking it's too late to do this. You've missed your shot, that the ship has sailed. No, it hasn't. It absolutely has not. Because if God has brought this to your attention and God is telling you to do this thing, you do it. We all get a second chance in life. It's up to us whether we're going to take that cup or not. And the others of you, if this is about ending relationships, ending marriages, whatever this is for you, this is a second chance at your life. Ace of Cups is a new beginning, a happier, more peaceful, more fruitful, more fulfilling life. Relationship, marriage, job, career, whatever. God gives us second chances, third chances, fourth chances at different phases of our life. It's up to us to take up on that opportunity. We don't. God's going to be like, okay, I'm going to cause something in your life to really get to that thing that I want you to get to. Okay? It's going to be different for everybody. But for the counterparts here, because this is a divine union right here, for the masculines wanting, you didn't miss anything. It's just that you probably hesitated or procrastinated. You know you don't want to be sitting on that couch with your cat by yourself, drinking a glass of wine. And I'm looking, you saw what I was putting up there. There's a living room up there. There's nobody on those couches. There's just pumpkins around, and there's wind blowing on the outside. There's another council back there with the storm going on. And the clock is just going, do this. See, somebody thinks that they're running out of time. Okay? God's telling you, it's okay. You've gotten the green light. Whatever this is for you, however this pertains to you guys, you have the green light to do this. Okay? There are masculines who've been sitting there in their living rooms, in their homes, whatever, or going to bars or something like this is not fun anymore. It's almost like somebody here wants to do something that like their kids can't do, right? Because we have children here. Something about going to bars or going to clubs or going to some place where kids aren't allowed. Um, and it's like, you know what? I like doing those things, but I can't bring my kids, or I like doing those things and I can't go to bars. I can't go out drinking with my kids, right? It's like when I was talking to my son the other day, we were talking about, I said, man, Juju, I wish I could, you were older, we would go check out these bars, or we go to these places where, you were allowed to go to. And, at some point we'll get there, but, um, there's some energy with that where someone's just like, I'm feeling very heavy boredom. It's like, you know what? I don't want this anymore. This is not fun anymore. I don't want to do these things by myself. I want to do them with other people, but like people, mutual affection, mutual interests, things like that, right? It's at the top. Friendship. This friendship is leading to more. I don't want to be friends anymore, right? Nope, nope. I don't want to hang out with friends anymore either. It's like I want the family. I want a partner there. I want to have somebody sit with me on that couch while it's raining or it's storming or something, or having a glass of wine or watching a movie or just cuddling up, like just talking by being by the fireplace. I'm getting all these visions. I can't do that with friends, right? I want somebody to be here all the time. It's like somebody doesn't want to be single anymore, but there again, there's an energy like I don't want to be friends anymore. I don't want to be hanging out with friends anymore, or even hanging out with family. I just want to change a pace. The others of you, your friendships that you need to cut out of your life, or friends are having a very negative influence on your relationships, marriage, family, whatever. Maybe friends are giving you sound advice. I don't know. There's a bunch of things with that. New love, a new love, or recommitment to love is developing. See, some of you, this does have to do with a new relationship, a new marriage, a new something. The others of you, this is recommitment to love, where the masculines are recommitting to you. But what did I say about being friends? They're going to be your best friends and your lover. This is what the 10 of cups is. Okay. Really gelling. You guys, you see eye to eye on things. You guys work well together. I was saying this about Cody's reading, fire and water. You guys gel. You guys know how to make it work. You're very happy when you're around each other, no matter what's going on in the world, right? That's true love right there. Part of that. Yeah. It's like being friends, it's somebody who's always going to be there for you. Somebody who's always going to be there for you. So we're gonna pull a couple more. If anybody wants a last minute reading, please let Jason or me know now, because I'm gonna pull from my Oracle deck, my Star into Your Power Oracle deck. This is available for sale. The link is in the description box below. It's more of a self-care deck. It's a pretty badass deck, and it will tell you the truth. So we're gonna pull from this deck, and then my other Oracle deck, which is the Divine Masculine Unspoken Words Oracle deck. It's also available for sale. If you sign up for a Capella membership, you will get a coupon to get 10% off of these decks. You'll get the coupon code automatically sent to you if you become a new Capella member, okay? Even if you get a 7-day free trial, that's fine. All right. Geez. Sing your heart out. What did I say about somebody in a picnic playing guitar, singing, something like that? Sing your heart out. Like, get your vibration up there because it's on the way. You're also being asked to, some of you, you love music, you love creative things. There's something that makes you happy. They want you to do it. Again, a lot of you, this has to do with music or literally singing. Okay, that releases endorphins, it raises your vibration. I was doing a lot of that today. I was doing a lot of dancing, and I was like, woo! I was preparing for this reading, okay, to make sure my energies are way up there so I could channel what needs to be channeled. Um, you know, listen to music, sing your heart out, just sing God's praises, be grateful. Like whatever this is, maybe it's worship music, maybe it's Metallica, maybe it's Nirvana, maybe it's Backstreet Boys, maybe it's Logic, maybe it's, I don't know, Japanese rock or something like that. Go listen to it, go sing it out loud in your car, in the shower. Get that out of your system. Okay? Get it out there. Singing really helps. All right? Especially with movement. Okay? Music is everything for me. It's a great, great, great healer. Hear them out. All right? Either hear me out, hear them out, okay? Hear somebody out. Sometimes, honestly, when get that card, guys, my guides say, Jess, this is pertaining to you about people hearing you out. But this could also very well be where the feminine needs to hear the masculine out, right? Because maybe some feminine here is like, well, it's been so long. I've been here waiting and I'm bored and I'm disappointed. Why didn't you come forward with this cup before? Why didn't you express those emotions to me before? Because it wasn't time, feminine. Because the stars weren't aligned for it. Because you weren't ready for it. Because God didn't say it was ready for you to have it. I didn't say it was ready for the masculine to come forward with this. All right. It's God's will. It's God's doing. And if it's a divine relationship, divine controls everything, especially the timing of these unions. Okay. You can't manifest union to the where you want it, the date you want it, the time frame you want it. There's no way in hell you have that power and that control over God. Absolutely not. You control your emotions, you control your happy state, you control what you do in life, right? For the most part. So listen to what they have to say. Don't interject, okay? This person could have very well been dealing with a depression and they had to overcome this depression, right? Something about some family issues, family problems. That is the shadow side of the 10 of cups. I was going through family issues. I was dealing with a divorce and it was very hard. It was taxing. It burned me. It ruined me. Like I didn't know what to do after that, right? You can't go around expecting somebody to be like going through a divorce and going through family issues or going through hardships or depression or illnesses or things expecting them to love you the way that they want, or expecting you to, overcome this as fast as you may have done. Absolutely not. Everybody goes through their own journey in their own time. Okay. Oh, let's cook Indian. Hi, let's cook Indian. Ooh, football match. I'm guessing that's soccer, right? So yeah, I'm reading your comments, Cody. Your person doesn't care for the bars. But yeah, but anyway, there's something here about, like, just hear the person out. Everyone has a right to be heard. Everyone. Everybody has their side of the story. It's not just your side of the story. It's not a one-sided relationship, right? It's not a one-sided thing. We all have stories to tell. We all have our part of the story. So there is something about an offer, an expression of emotion, and more emotions being poured out. Um, Someone explaining to you their bouts of depression, family issues, right? Trying to heal from a divorce. Okay. You can't expect somebody to heal from divorces as fast as you might have done. All right. I know there are some people who've gone through, breakups and divorces, and they're still having a hard time. And that's okay. Everyone heals at their own time. All right. And if these people, you're there to support them. Especially if you've been through a divorce and you're helping somebody go through a divorce or contemplating it, whatever it is, you help them, you support them, help them to see the light in it, right? That's for somebody here. What did I say? Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's closer than you think. Didn't I say this? It's way closer than you think. For some of you, it depends if you are aligned. If you're being ungrateful for your connection, if you're being ungrateful for things and you're just sitting there like, you know, pouting all the time and I don't have love and I don't have this and you're mopey, 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 this is not for you. It's not closer than you think for you because you're not in the vibrational alignment for it to be closer to you. You're not attracting it, you're repelling it by your energies, right? God is not giving you 10 of cups if you're ungrateful for the little things that you have. If you're ungrateful for stuff when you were expecting something to happen and you didn't get it. You got to understand God's in full control of your life here. You're not. So, a small group of you, that 10 of cups is getting closer and closer and closer. It's right there. And apparently, this eclipse in Taurus, the lunar eclipse in Taurus, the full moon, by the way, it's going to be the kicker for this. That might be the time where it completely shifts for you. Or this person comes in with the offer or wants to talk to you about certain things. Maybe they're going to send you a song, or maybe they're going to send you a video of them singing a song, or something along those lines. It's something creative. You have unlimited potential. Yeah, you do. And those others of you, when it's not love, the opportunities that are being presented to you, they're right there. You just got to turn around. You don't have to do much. The cup's right behind you. You could be all of a sudden being presented with some opportunity to follow your heart with something that you absolutely enjoy. Don't miss out on that. Don't skimp out on that because you have unlimited potential. You have all the power in the world. 999, an important phase or cycle in your life is coming to an end. Why I'm getting Haunted Mansion. Okay, if you watch the latest Haunted Mansion movie from Disney, watch it. I love that version better than the first one. That was a very somewhat emotional for me because that was like a eye opener for some things, but that it was an awesome movie. I say that because of 999 Ghosts is what I got. But for others of you, this is like a cycle's coming to an end. What did I say? For some of you, it's gonna end. It's gonna be surprising. It's gonna be really quick, really quick. This is God's glory. This is how God works. God is just phenomenal with these things, what he does with our lives, how he can turn night into day in the blink of an eye, right? Be honest with yourself. Which group are you in, honestly? Yes, the tarot doesn't lie, the cards don't lie, but where are you honestly? Where are your energies? Just because 10 of cups is coming up, oh yeah, I'm going to get the 10 of cups. If you're not in alignment with it, it ain't happening. This is God waking some of you up to get into alignment with that. You can't be this if you want this. It's not a vibrational match. Top of the deck. Your worry is unnecessary. Stop stressing. Stop worrying. This like relax. There's nothing to worry about. Have faith. Trust in this. Everything's going to work out fine. It's just that whatever is happening, especially with these eclipses, is because God's trying to put you where you need to be. And it's always somewhere where you least expect. It's always in a way that you just don't really can comprehend. Because God's plans are not our plans. God always has a higher purpose. It's a better way of doing things. And sometimes those who are at a lower vibration can't understand this unless they do the work to get into alignment with understanding what God is doing with your life, even when crazy shit happens. Make a decision. Stop sitting on the fence. You've been given enough guidance to know what decision to make. Some of you, you've already made the decision during the middle of this reading. Don't go back on it. You know what your heart wants. You go after that thing. Stop worrying about it. Worrying is a demonic spirit. Worry, stress, fear, they're demonic spirits. Don't give power to worry because what are you going to do? Say it with me in the chat. You give power away to whom? Let's see if you guys have been paying attention. If you're worrying and stressing out and giving into fear, who are you giving power to? Put it in the chat. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series, Jesus, Mary, Mother, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for highest good. What does the masculine collective want to say to the feminine at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support. Wow. Oh, you were talking about your mother. Your mother doesn't care for the bars. Okay, thank you, Cody, for the clarification. Your mother's too strict. Yeah. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah, because my son's 14 and it's like, there's all these things that we could do, but he's not of age yet and he's an old soul. He's way older than I am, soul-wise. You have amazing eyes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. The windows are the eyes to the soul. There you go, Mars, the devil. Thank you. Somebody's paying attention. Congratulations. Um, there's something about the way that you smile, how your eyes get smaller or they shine brighter or something. Um, they really like making eye contact with you, look gazing into your eyes. They may see the world inside your eyes. There's something about your eye shape, your eye color. Um, but there's something here about the eyes are the windows to the soul. It's like they see things. They see this light. They see a whole other world. They see faith in peace and hope and you know they see happiness. They see joy, right? And it's like there's just something about your eyes here that they're mesmerized by. It could very well be their favorite feature of you, is what I'm hearing. Not that the rest of you is crap, but you know what I'm saying. But there's just something about the way that your eyes look, and I'm hearing they can stare at them all day. Something like that. The bottom of the deck, things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. See, it's closer than you think. Look closer. Stop looking at things in the 3D. Whatever this is or whatever's about to happen, it's not what you think. It's not what it looks like, right? You have to really trust your heart space with this. See, it's like, things aren't magical. Things are like, okay, whatever. But your guides and God are like behind you, behind that wall, like like we have this cup, and they think it's just gonna be like a message or an offer, and then they don't know that the Ten of Cups is in the Ace of Cups type of thing, right? Again, it's behind you. It's behind you. For some of you, it's your family life, your whole relationship, your whatever's gonna change completely. Take a closer look. Get your magnifying glass out and start. Let me. Wait a minute. Look at the details of this. Get ready. I'm about to make an appearance. Well, that's Tower, is it not? And then after that is I'm ending the separation now. About to take action and move towards you. That's why I said for somebody, separation's ending. Things may have not been magical and things really haven't been working out like you thought for 4 years. That's for somebody here. You've been bored for 4 years. The masculine's been bored for 4 years. Whatever. Someone's just, man, the magic's gone. The feminine's not here. Magic's gone. I got to figure out what to do with my life. Right? It's just like I can't keep doing the same old, same old. I need to tell you the truth. I can't hold it in any longer. Right? Yeah, I agree with you, Cody. The smile makes all the difference. Right? I know, like, for me, like, what happens is my eyes get more squinty. Right? My eyes change when I smile. So, something about the face. The whole face is fine, right? Somebody likes not just your eyes, but the appearance of your face. And then there's like if you're smiling or you do something with your face or whatever, or just the way your face looks or the shape of your face, even the shape of you. I'm hearing Ed Sheeran again. Something about your facial features they really like. Maybe they like the side, like the plumpiness of your lips or the shape of them or something like that. Your cheekbones, whatever. Your nose, like the way your bangs fall over your eyes or something like that. I'm getting that. Um, because Cody's talking about the smile or something. But there's something also about, the face. I wrote a poem for you. It's at the top of the deck. You see what I mean? Something creative. Something wrote a song for you, wrote a poem for you. They may sing it to you, they may recite it to you. I don't know what I'd do without you. You mean everything to me is after the poem card, right? Getting hot in here. Every time your person smiles at you, it gets you every time. Her smiles always make you smile. Oh, that's sweet, Cody. I wish I would have told you how I felt when I had the chance. See? Regret. I reacted instead of responding. Please don't take it personally. So if somebody reacted instead of responding to you in a negative way, it could have well been where they got bad news about something, they were depressed about something, some family issue, something didn't go right, whatever, or they were just battling depression and they just somebody comes in and says something to you, or you said something to the masculine that just went off on you, whatever. It's a reaction. Don't take things that anybody does reactively, guys. Respond to it in a divine way, in a positive way. We all know that sometimes things happen and, we could be stressed, we could be angry, something didn't work out. You're going through family issues, you're going through a lot of things and you snap at people, right? You just like get in their face and it's like, whoa, 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 what happened? Again, people go through shit and when they can't deal with it, it projects out to you, other people. We have to be conscious of this, everybody. You can't take things personally. If they're internalizing things, if they're dealing with stuff they don't want to share or they don't know how to handle, like let them be. Like let them try to process that. If they don't want your help, they don't want your help, whatever. But you've got to, not take it personally because sometimes they're dealing with something internally they don't know how to handle, and then it's just like it's a reaction and just knee jerk gets out on you. Their inside projects out to you, right? Just, back off and say, okay, look, sorry, whatever. Or just stay silent, whatever. Okay, one more, and then we're done. This is not mine. What's next, Oracle? What is happening next with love for this collective? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Experience, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Oh boy, a blessing comes to you. What did I say? First, either way, whatever this is, you need to look at it as a blessing. For some of you, you may not think it's a blessing, but it is. You gotta stop looking at it for what it is in the physical. Things aren't always what they seem. Look closer. Okay? It's a blessing. And in love, a blessing is coming to you. It's the Ace of Cups behind you that you just can't see. Maybe you feel it, but you can't see it. A sincere offer. What did I say with the Ace of Cups with the offer there? Right? There's a sincere offer there. You see signs. This is what Arya was talking about with the picnics and all those types of things. Listen, sometimes these signs aren't going to be as obvious. And I'm going to say this. When the clock hit 12:49 and I had talked to God about something, about seeing something, saying, okay, well, you've seen this, you've seen that, but I'm going to do something different. That sign with the 12:49 a.m. was something that I had never seen before, I had never experienced. But thank God I was at the vibration to recognize that because God's trying to do things differently with confirming certain things. Okay? If you've been seeing signs already, trust in them. And sometimes God's going to give you a sign that you really need to look more closely at. Okay, that was weird. All right. Trust in those signs. Your little breadcrumbs, okay? But God isn't going to waste his time and give you certain signs about things if it is of no concern to you. God doesn't waste time like that. The only thing is, if you keep seeing signs for days, weeks, months, years on end, God's trying to keep your spirits up. They're like breadcrumbs. He's trying to get you, hey, I saw the sign and opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, ace of base, right? You're like, hey, God's like, hello, I'm trying to remind you of something. I'm trying to remind you of something. I'm trying to remind you of something. Some of you also getting signs to take action, to do something, to take that opportunity. All right. Like Cody's talking about seeing his person's name and then 222 showing up and all these other things. It's confirming a lot of things, especially when you're seeing your person's name everywhere and it's showing up in weird places or things are tied to your person. God doesn't waste his time with that. He's trying to get you. Hello, you're not crazy. Bottom of the deck. You receive a text. Okay? And underneath that, you receive a text that will lead to a new beginning. Yeah, we know what that is. We've already channeled this. Oh, that new beginning, and it's a declaration of love. Someone pouring their heart out to you, right? Can't make it up. Yep, you receive a text, then it's offering a new beginning, and then there's a declaration of love, and then everything changes after that. Top of the deck, stalemate, right? It's like two of swords energy. You've been in a stalemate with this person. You've been in a whatever with this person, and it's like now everything's gonna change because the offer's coming in, and it's sincere, it's honest, it's a big blessing. What's at the top? After the stalemate, abundance is yours, right? Overflow of abundance, as I was talking about. You finally understand why. I was already channeling that for somebody when I was talking about, look, I didn't take your offer. I didn't do this. I was going through family issues. I was still healing from the divorce. I got bad news about something. I lost something. I was depressed. I was drinking at the time and I was just angry and whatever, right? Again, there's a big energy of depression here. Can't I mean, listen, man, you can't expect somebody to kind of flat out tell you, "Oh, I'm going through depression." Who no. No. Not everybody has the balls to say something like that. Okay? I mean, and when people are dealing with this, we have to have compassion for that. Especially if it's your masculine, they've been having a hard time with this for a very long time. You have to hear them out. You have to be understanding of this. Like, you don't want to be in a relationship with a depressed person, do you? Oh, but I can help them. I can make them happy. No, they need to be happy on their own, just like you need to be happy on their own. We can't be going in and saving the day for everybody. We can be the example to motivate them and inspire them to change their lives. We can't change their lives for them, right? So there's a strong energy here about understanding why they didn't take you up on your offer. They didn't want a relationship with you because they were going through some crazy stuff. They were not happy. They were disappointed in themselves, their family life, a past marriage, disappointed in other things. Maybe family thought that they were always a disappointment to them, like a family disgrace, a disgrace to the family name or something. Do you expect anyone to be all lovey-dovey and kind of wanting to jump in a relationship with you when they've got this stuff going on? First of all, you don't want to be in a relationship who's going through that because they'll bring you down too if you haven't done your work either. And as I said, we're not here to save them. We're here to save ourselves and be the example to get them to strengthen up and straighten themselves up to be able to do the same. All right. But there is something very beautiful coming to some of you. For those of you who are content no matter what life throws at you, and you're happily ever after on your own. That's the kicker here. So that's what's going on. I'm reading Cody's comments. Um, aw, look how, Cody's a romantic. Look at this. Did you write a poem about this, Cody? She has the most prettiest smile I've ever seen, and it truly shines like a wishing star and like the moon in the sun. Yeah, see, Cody with the sides. Sorry, my guys just told me something. I'm still kind of beside myself with the 1249 thing. I'm like, I didn't even think that that would have been a sign. I'm telling you guys, God is, you got to be at certain vibrations to see things like that. And that has nothing to do with an angel number. Somebody's thinking about it. No, that has to do with something very, 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 very specific. Like so freaking scary specific. I'm still beside myself. Anyway, oh, kind of like I just want to end this already. It's like somebody wants me to still talk or something like that. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is the final message with this collective with regards to love? Holy Spirit. Wow. Dude, you see how high the energy is? I must honor my decisions. I'm still married and I have to wait until I learn my lessons before I can come to you. Be careful of the karmic bite. Your DM has many karmic lessons to learn. Focus your energy to you first, an inner union, and your DM will come to you. See, this is a totally different thing because for some of you, this is what this is. Your person's not ready to come forward, right? There's something about maybe your person is an unfulfilling relationship. They're depressed in their relationship. Okay. Still married, right? 10 of Cups is like a marriage card. See, this is different because those of you who are expecting a text, a sincere offer, or something that could be pertaining to something else, not necessarily your person. Or maybe even your person may tell you something, hey, I'm still married, or hey, I'm going through this or whatever, but just leave me alone type of thing. Um, you need to focus your energy on you and your inner union. That's a big message for quite a few of you, okay? And they may not be married. It could be that they're in a relationship, right? They're with a karmic. Doesn't have to just be marriage. They could be in a karmic relationship, but they need to play this out on their own. See, bottom of the deck. My karmic partner is holding personal things against me. My kids, security, and career are being threatened right now. I'm so afraid of leaving and ending things, but I'm truly in love with you and want you. The timing is not right for your DM. The karmic forces are trapping them. Give them time to break the wheel and don't let go just yet. Union is so close. Okay. So, see, some of you, your person's still dealing with a karmic. It could even be a family member, guys, because the Ten of Cups is down there. We all have to close out our karmic contracts first. We do. That brings the Ten of Cups into our lives, right? Remember harmonious relationships? So, this could be for some of you, those of you who were coming into union, this is what your person was going through. And it may not be that they were still in a marriage, because some of you, your person's still in a marriage, but this could be where they were married to someone before and they were holding personal things against them. The kids, right? Utilizing the kids as pawns, dangling a carrot over their head with utilizing the kids with that. Um, Threatening them a lot, wanting to take them to court, saying, I'm going to take this away. You're not going to see your son again, whatever, whatever, whatever. They have to deal with that on their own. You have no part in that whatsoever. And you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody, obviously, who's still married. Um, you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody who's got a lot of baggage here, who still hasn't closed out the karmic cycles. The karmic lessons have to be learned. Okay? They need to find the power within themselves to get out of this. Also, to deal with the ex-spouse or to deal with whoever this karmic is. Could be a mother, could be a father. Okay? Give them time to break the wheel, to break those cycles. But you are the one who will set the example to get them to bring the cycles. And when you do this, and they don't have to see you do anything, they don't have to talk to you about this. You do this energetically. You stop breaking your karmic cycles, your person will do the same. You start healing your karmic contracts or closing out your karmic contracts, healing those relationships that are strained or whatever, your person will do the same. The others of you with this person, with this text message, they're going to be talking about this. They had a drinking problem. They were trying to drink this away because, again, there were a lot of family issues. Like an ex-spouse was really trying to mess things up for them, and it's sad. But even that person was doing this because of what they went through childhood or something like that, their karma. Okay. Um, this could be, like I said, hear them out. Because this text message, it's going to be a sincere offer. They're going to offer you love, but they're also going to explain to you in this message, like, look, this is what I was dealing with. Depression because of my ex-spouse, because of I was in an unfulfilling marriage. I was in a very controlling marriage, whatever, family. They could still be living with their parents or something, right? Um, I was going through a lot, right? You can't fault somebody for going through karmic lessons. We all have them. They're not the only ones with karma. You have karma too. I had my karma. We've all had karmic partners, every last one of us. We got to deal with those first. Now, if you're the one dealing with a partner who's holding personal things against you, don't give your power away. It's a lesson for you to fight back, but, coming from a place of love, though, okay? This masculine has to stand up to this person and not have them totally control them that much and take their power away. The feminines go through the same damn thing. It's not one-sided at all. We have to deal with our karma. We have to pay off our karmic debt. We have to learn our karmic lessons. And we have to be the ones to stand up to people who try to hold things in our faces, especially when we're dealing with ex-spouses or kids or something like that. When you're able to stand up for yourself and even stand up for your kids sometimes, guess what you do? You empower your person to do the same, but it's energetically. Okay? All right. That's what I have for you guys. There is a message here for like a couple of people. It's very specific. It's not for everybody, but your person, I'm getting an ex-spouse. This eclipse season may bring in something karmic and it may be very jarring. You get a message from them or something, they offer you something, but may not be what you think. There could be something where this might be pertaining to you, where your person is holding personal things against you, your kids, your security, and your career. Okay? That might be the tower moment for somebody here. And you could be like, I'm so tired of this. Why does this keep happening? They're karmic lessons. God's testing you. Okay? Because for some of you, it may not be your masculines. It could very well be your ex spouses or something, or some karma that you still have to close out. But again, some of the masculines are going to be explaining this to you. You cannot have the 10 of cups with your masculine when they are dealing with this. You can't be in the 10 of cups, period, with anybody. Can't have a divine relationship when you're dealing with karmics. It's not a divine partner. You got to close out the karmic stuff first before you have the divine stuff. The karmic lessons lead to the divine relationships, everybody. That's how this works. We all go through them, right? You don't want to be dealing with that. When you marry this person, when you blend families, it's got to be happy and harmonious. Everything's got to be cool, calm, and collected here before the two of you come together. Karmic energy cannot still be lingering around when you're trying to have this. They're not an energetic match. But at some point, when you're dealing with these karmic partners or these ex spouses or whatever, you will teach them a thing or two about how you carry yourself, about how you stand up for yourself, about how you still show compassion and unconditional love for those people, even when they're trying to make your world a living hell. That is a very difficult thing to do, but you all have the potential to do it. Because while somebody might be trying to make your life a living hell, you're going to realize, no, 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 no. Fuck no. You do not have the right to make my life a living hell. So get the fuck away from me. You don't dictate my life. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to stand up to you. I'm not going to acquiesce. I'm not going to throw in the towel. I'm not going to give in to your demands. Provided, of course, if there's kids involved, you got to make the right decisions for the kids, right? But still, if the kids are in, like, there's complete danger, it's like you really have to use discernment. Nobody can threaten you. They may make threats at you, but you have the power to push that back. Okay. So again, the timing is not right for some of you because they're still going through karmic lessons. And the much smaller group of you, they're going to communicate this. It wasn't time for you to come into you with your person because they needed to deal with all those things. Cody keeps giving the thumbs up. All right. So yeah, it's what you make of it. These counterpart connections are not easy. And it takes years to clear your karma. So many people want the fast love and the fast unions and all these things. Well, guess what? If your person's not ready, you're not ready. It ain't gonna be the Ten of Cups. It's not gonna be what you were expecting. The work has to be done. All right. So you do what is right for you, but you choose happiness. You have a choice. You can't let family, spouses, exes, nobody, your kids even, you can't let them steal your joy. Definitely not the devil. You have way more power than you think you do. I'm telling you, I know from experience. You, I know some of you know what I've been through in the past year, what happened to me last year, right? Do you know how many people would have totally collapsed and fallen apart? I didn't get even close to that. I didn't even fall into depression. There was some sorrow and sadness. There was a lot of like, I cried quite a bit about it, but I had to let that out, right? And then I picked myself back up. A lot of people would have still been very, very depressed, or maybe in a mental institution, or drinking, drugs, substance abuse, you name it. God was preparing me for quite a ride. But I wouldn't have been able to get through my tower moment last year, my huge upheaval, my life change without God. And God led me to this to kind of keep me afloat. This is my Ace of Cups. It's part of my Ace of Cups. Music is also my Ace of Cups. I have my guitar music on, right? I mean, what more could I ask for? I have a roof over my head. I've got that Halloween scene across from me, which is a big thing that I'm loving now that I've discovered this thing. you know? And I love Halloween. It's just like I love the fall season, little things, the simple things. I ended up in the place that I wanted to be in. It was the last place I wanted to be in, but hey, it turned out for the better. And it's funny because my person had said, "I'm sure everything's going to work out just fine," and it did. Is that GC? Hi, GC. I think it's GC. I love the positivity, GC. We're all beacons of light for everybody, all of us. Many, many years and many, many moons. Yeah, so, life isn't easy. God never said this was going to be easy, but we have the ability to make it as easy as possible. But it depends on how we respond as opposed to react to things in life, right? And when things don't work out in our favor, it's like, okay, God, I guess that wasn't in your plan. So let me just roll with the punches. Let me just keep moving forward, right? All right, guys. Does anybody need anything? Did Jason fall asleep? I guess everybody else fell asleep. Anyway, I guess that is it. All right. All right, guys. Cody is still here. All righty. Thank you guys for being here, for your love, your loyalty, your support. Don't forget, I've got plenty of other videos on my YouTube channel. Go check them out. I've got lots of playlists there. There's a bunch of videos. Go see what tickles your fancy, whatever you're drawn to. That's something for you to watch. If you would like to become a Capella member of mine, where you can get daily guidance and all types of amazing stuff based on the other tiers, you can be part of my members only live readings. I do personal readings on those live readings as well. Um, other different perks. If you're looking for coaching, there are tiers that have coaching. Um, you want to be part of a community, right? You can download my free mobile app, all right? No cost to you. You can get my weekly free readings if you want a little bit of a boost for the week. You can be part of the Capella Crew forum. It's an open forum where you can get additional guidance from me or see what's going on in my life from time to time. You can even book your readings there. You can even sign up for memberships there or upgrade your membership in the free mobile app. You can see who else is there and kind of connect with some other people or whatever, um, those types of things. But anyway, um, the links to a lot of things, my services, the free mobile app, things like that, are in the description box. If you have any questions about anything, you can reach out to me. My email's in the description box as well. If you download the free mobile app, you have direct access to me. You can find my profile and send me a direct message on the mobile app there, as opposed to an email or comments on the videos or anything. Yeah, and I have those two decks for sale that I talked about that I utilize in this reading in the description box. If you sign up for Capella membership, you do get a discount off of the decks. A coupon is sent to you automatically. If you have any issues with anything, with downloading the app or purchasing a reading or coaching session or a membership or tarot package or whatever, please send me an email. My email's in the description box. Let me know if there are any issues. All right, because I've been troubleshooting some other things that one of my students had brought to my attention. So just let me know if there are any issues. All right. Oh my God, Mojo. Yeah, I'm about to close this out. Oh, there's Jason. All right, guys. So, yeah, that's what I have for everybody. If you need to play this back, okay, by all means, you can rewatch this live. So, it's there indefinitely, or at least for as long as I know it'll be. Okay. Thank you for your time, for being here, for watching this, for supporting this channel. If you feel like somebody else who you thought needed to get the messages here and they weren't in this live, share this with somebody. If you timestamp something, or if you remembered something that was said here and you think it's applicable for somebody to hear, I highly recommend that you share it with them so that they can get the message as well. Okay. Yeah. So thank you, Cody. It was fun talking with you too. It's great catching up. It's always nice for you to be here, Cody. And don't forget what I said about your reading, okay? Don't forget, because that lunar eclipse might try to throw you off, okay? All right, if you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button and you've been watching this, go ahead and do so. I would greatly appreciate that. But I would more appreciate if you would share this with other people so that we can get more of these positive words out and really get people to wake up to certain things, right? Because a lot of this stuff is most likely gonna resonate or like get somebody their antenna is gonna go off, their radar is gonna go off. All right. Okay, Cody and Mojo and Jason and everybody else. Let's play some of that traveling music. I don't have the playlist up, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Is that like an omen, Cody? Like, are you traveling or you're about to travel? Or you have a playlist for when you're about to drive or travel somewhere? Maybe that's it. Thank you, Mojo. Bless you as well. And away we go. Yep. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. I don't think I'm doing a live on the 28th, guys, because that's my mom's birthday. I don't know if I'll do it the night before Friday night, but I'll give you guys a heads up somehow. If you are a member on my mobile app, you will know what's going on. But because it's my mom's birthday, I highly doubt I'm going to be doing a live on Saturday night. Okay. So, and that is the full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus, right? But, yeah. Good night, Mars. Good night, everybody. You were crashing from editing, wanted to show the like button some love. Thank you, Mojo. All right, guys, have a fantastic Sunday. Go watch some football. I know my Miami game is a night game, so I got to make sure I get everything done during the day so I can watch that game Sunday night. Um, and God willing, we'll see you guys in the next one. Have a wonderful week. I'm sending you much love and many blessings to you as always. And I hope I illuminated your well being this evening. All right, guys, do something for yourself. Make sure that you do what makes you happy, no matter what the hell that is. Okay? I love you with the love of Christ. I'll see you next time. Bye.